insane manipulation grind.
So I heard you're back in town and haven't changed a bit, man. You get off talking down to the little man. Time you get what you deserve. Say that again, I didn't quite hear you. Mess with the wrong bitch. So I heard you're back in town and haven't changed a bit, man. You get off talking down to the little man. Time you get what you deserve. Wow, you're so fucking stupid. Been a while since my head was this polluted. Lucky I know my own words. So you wanna fight me? Are you big enough? Kick the back of my knee. Are you serious? You keep on trying, boy. I like your blood on my teeth, just a little too much. So bite me, slap me around the face. Now I'm twisting your arm till I hear it break. I get stronger every day. Yeah. Little girl gon' cut the gun from a gangster. Run, little girl, bang. Say that again, I didn't quite hear ya. Mess with the wrong bitch in the wrong era. I've been at work and I got my badge of honor. Honey, I've changed so much since I last saw ya. Hands on my head, help every day. You ding ding, hold my earrings for my debut. Cause I pack a punch packed into a quarter. Come at me, don't tell me I didn't warn ya. Did you think I'd be easy? Snap me like bamboo, hold me into the sole of your jackboot. Wish I could bottle the taste, cause I drink up that look on your face. So you wanna fight me? Are you big enough? Kick the back of my knee. Are you serious? You keep on trying, boy. I like your blood on my teeth, just a little too much. So bite me, slap me around the face. Now I'm twisting your arm till I hear it break. I get stronger every day. Yeah. Little girl gon' got the gun from a gangster. Run, little girl, bang. Say that again, I didn't quite hear you. Mess with the wrong bitch in the wrong era. I've been at work and I got my badge of honor. Honey, I've changed so much since I last saw ya. Hands in my head, help every day. You ding ding, hold my earrings for my debut. Cause I pack a punch packed into a corner. Come at me, don't tell me I didn't warn ya. Little girl gone, got a gun from a gangster. Run, little girl, faster. Little girl gone, got a gun from a gangster. Honey, I've changed so much since I last saw ya. Hands in my head, help every day. You ding ding, hold my earrings for my debut. Cause I pack a punch packed into a corner. Come at me, don't tell me I didn't warn ya.
Not that one. Boo. This one. Here we are, everybody. Do we remember this room? This is for our Fate playing. There it is. This... Well... Last we were here, I couldn't have my way. I wanted Berserker Castoria, and I could not have her. So I was mad, and I took a break. But we're back, and I like the Christmas events, and now I kind of wish I'd done the Halloween event. It sucks that I missed out on that. That really sucks because it's almost lottery time. You hear that jingle bells, but apparently, according to other users, I won't be allowed to participate because I have to clear Lost Belt a billion Cimmerillion pages. I don't want to. It's not fair. Aniplex and Natsu can't make me read. It's against the Geneva fucking Convention, quite honestly. So we need to figure out a way to... But some of these singularities are good. Babylonia is good. I want to take my sweet time with Babylonia. They're not going to make me skip through it. We're going to meet the king. We're going to meet Gilgamesh, the original king, the one who brought us all this. There's an event going on right now. I don't fucking care. I really don't. I'll probably miss it. Probably not even be that good. But there's going to be several things happening today. You got to figure out what team's going to Babylonia with us, of course. We're doing the usual. Sticking with the one group and letting them have all the XP points and experience. Switching it up. Because we like to make arbitrary rules for no reason on this channel. And then, after that, we're going to do some interludes. We're going to see if we have any breakup quests. Going to clear through those and probably level up the people on the team. We're going to do a lot of riffraff work today. I can't catch up. Not when there's other things to watch and do. That's why it's Fate Friday. That's the problem. I did too much Fate and burnt myself out. Is it a gotcha? Yeah, gotcha your time. Anyway, we'll do team building exercises. And then, of course, we're gonna watch... I'd be watching videos in the background on all sorts of content I make. But for Fate, this is where we watch history videos and learn things. As well as other Fate videos. And see what the cringe gooners, how dare I, of the Fate content creation, what they're putting out. Gonna be honest, I don't see too many women putting out waifu tier lists. I don't know what that's about. But I found the feet tier list that's in question that was spoken of yesterday. We might have to take a look at that one as well. I got one pulled up at the ready for when I'm able to pull it up, but if you got any suggestions, I will look it up and I will take it in. Said we'll keep it to Fate and history videos for these channels. I'm sure through storytelling, we'll talk all about how Hassan Piker shocked his dog. I think there's probably a Fate plot allegory related to such things. And I got my Mountain Dew. We're gonna get through this. Also, something else people can recommend, their favorite bangin' video game music tracks. You know, something that's not gonna get copyright hit, something cool like that. Then I can add it to the playlist for Babylonia. I'm not very good at organizing playlists. If you actually look at this channel, you can see that quite clearly. So I need to get like just a master list of good video game music. Any video from Crazy Yuri is good. Oh, what historic figures that are not in the game but should? That actually sounds cool. I wonder if he brings up Johnny Appleseed. Yeah, I'll look at that one when we get a chance. We figure out what we're doing. Said I was meaning to, I didn't get time yet. I want to download a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links music. Yeah, that's the plan. Sorry I was taking a break, but it was necessary. I had to recover from my wounds. This is an impossible game to dedicate one's life to. Yet some of you want to say, oh, I have 5 accounts. That's not healthy. I'm gonna say it. Not to be judgmental. Maybe I'll give you a pass if it was COVID. That is not healthy. Don't do that. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Oh, I will. Alright, so we need people from Babaylonia. Clear and disband. I don't want to see your faces anymore. Alright, Saber. So now we're talking the desert. The Middle East. Mordred's not from the Middle East. She's from Camelot, silly. Who the fuck are you? When did you get invited to my team? Oh, this is Roland. You know, Roland. Cool. Think it's gonna have to be Elizabeth Bathory. It's the only thing that makes sense. Now she needs the good buster killing fucking CE. It's been a while. Gonna take a minute to get back in the groove. And as we all know, I can't organize CE's worth of shit either. Craft essences, the experts say. I like this card though, I'm gonna keep it. I might steal from that CE from RPG Maker. Also, that's another thing. I really enjoyed doing RPG Maker on this channel. So, what'll be very important when we watch videos like that Otaku Daikun man. Those are our demographic, those types of people. We need to take all their opinions. I don't have a rash. And we don't have any summon tickets. We used all those. We've just got Elizabeth Bathory. Everyone's friend. Art cards. Actually, I'm gonna give Elizabeth Bathory Rune Guard. Is that weird? I don't know. Now for Archer. It's time. Ishtar, unfortunately. Not my favorite 5-star servant still. I think that one's a good one. Archer! I mean Lancer! Bro. Elizabeth Bathory again, perhaps? We don't want none of these Romans around here. What about you? What about Binky? Let me look at his profile. Oh, you're from Japan. You don't get to come here then. We could get Cat Girl, Jaguar Girl. She's applicable everywhere. But Elizabeth Bathory is our first 4-star servant, and she loves being a part of the group. Oh yeah, I do have Nero, who's a fucking 4-star, by the way. I don't remember when that got decided. You know what? King of Seraph, let's go. Okay, Ryder. No. You are a 5-star. But none I want to hang out with. Everyone here kind of sucks. I don't remember, though. I guess that's why we have to read all of Babylonia again. How unfortunate. What writer do you all elect as presidents come to Babylonia? Raise your votes. I vote for pink-haired glasses girl. Or Medusa. These people, they don't have nothing. She's not awful though, really. The hot one? Oh, I see why. Okay, I see why. Because you can hide your head in there. That's why she's coming. She shares attack power with everybody. For all summer mode servants, that gives another reason to bring some more. And I loved her because she looks like a Victoria's Secret model in the first place. Oh, she's got damage plus. That's pretty cool. I keep putting these CEs on here because I don't want to be a rude... Well, we don't need to waste your time with these small potato ones. Who's got damage plus? I'm gonna keep these forever, though. Even if they have no effect. They're adorable. Well, I can fuse all these together now. Though, I'll admit, when it comes to using support servants, I really want to use some, Bizette up in here. I'm looking for one that has damage plus. I have not played in a long time. Every time I take, like, 2 months off from Fate, I come back and I'm like, how do buttons work? There you go, damage plus. Ooh. Alright. Now, what caster to Babylonia? We're done with Camelots. We're done with fucking King Arthur Round Table motherfuckers. Who rightfully belongs down here? Elizabeth Bathory once more? Question mark. I'll take all of them. Not you, Geronimo. You belong in North America. You take Castor Cuchulainn for fun. He's not bad, really. I enjoy him. But wouldn't it be cool to get... But Morgan's just good. Nito Chris has been here since the beginning, but she'll get her time later. Gotta take Morgan. Gosh. We'll increase her NP gain with Vessel of the Saint. And by that I mean I'm impatient and I'm just clicking on things. Now, our assassin's gonna be Cleopatra. Because fuck you. I got her in Destiny Draw, and I've been waiting for the day to use Miss Danganronpa up in here. And I will. Imperial Privilege. Chance to increase attack. Oh, she's got sea... We'll give her some sea power. Star drop. Oh, I don't have any good sea star dropping cards. What's that about? Guess you'll go in there with a 3-star card, making my roster not look good. Okay, who's our berserker of choice? No one here really screams ancient Babylonia, I'm gonna be honest. Is it time to use Galaxy T? Where's she from? Let's look at her profile. She's from Greece. All my berserkers are from Greece and Rome. And France. Yeah, statues can be everywhere. They're part of the earth. We'll give her her shot. She's got way less, like this one over here's got 2 honeydew melons, right? And this one over here's got 2 Fuji apples. But at least you won't die of suffocation there. So it's some balance. Well, now we got our free spaces forever. I also got my notepad. And on my notepad, guys, every time I get fucking annoyed or there's some stupid anime tropes, or maybe your favorite waifu shows up and I butcher it all, or there's fate references, I'm gonna write them down and we're gonna make a bingo sheet to go into Babylonia with. That's why they're all here. There's a girl for everybody on this roster and 2 Elizabeth Bathories. Alright, Berserker. Dude, that's cool. Let's do that one. I like Kiyohime, just not right now. Alright, our free spots. We ideally want someone who's not one of the mains, but who knows? Oh! Unfortunately, we gotta. It's the king. He's gotta represent this party. Box of confessions, like a box of candy, but then here's someone actually cool. Fucking not MASH for sure. Who here just screams fucking Babylon? Don't you No. Should we? He's awful though. He sucks. Anger Minu is garbage. He needs to go down the fucking garbage dispenser where he belongs. You just bring John d'Arc. That'd be fucking amazing. But Brant shouldn't be in Babylon. Skatey should be, or J-pop girl. But she's got luggage, so she can go anywhere, technically. What the fuck do we need Avengers for? Nothing exciting. Rulers are better. We need a summer servant to get a buff from her anyway. Everyone enjoy being my friend and using my servants that are probably not very good. She didn't deserve any good things anyways, okay. So that is our canvas on which to build teams from. Now, well, you had me fucking intrigued. So I'll look up Crazy Yuri's video. That sounds like a good time. Yuri's FGO wishlist. Yeah, we'll watch that.
Hannibal Bar.
I'll put some teams together so I don't have to think too hard about things while this plays.
Arca, the great general of Carthage, one of Rome's most dangerous enemies, and not a guy who chows down on his fellow man, at least as far as I know. Yet Hannibal, despite the presence of both Romans and enemies of Rome in the cast of Fate Grand Order, is still not among them, something that I find quite weird considering his level of fame and the impact he had. So like I did with Genghis Khan, I'm going to go over Hannibal's backstory, explain who he is and why he is a worthy addition to FGO, and then to give a few of my ideas as to what classes, skills, MPs, and characterization he might have. A wish list for a day when, hopefully, we might see Hannibal join us in Fate Grand Order. So, who was Hannibal Barca? Well, to answer that question, it's actually easier to start with his father, Hamilcar. Hamilcar Barca was a Carthaginian general who commanded Carthage's armies in Sicily during the First Punic War, the first of 3 brutal wars between the 2 great powers of the central Mediterranean, Rome and Carthage. This was a very messy war, lasting from 264 to 241 BCE, that bled enormous amounts of men and treasure from both nations. But ultimately, Rome emerged victorious. The peace terms were harsh, very harsh, to the point that the term Carthaginian peace is still used today to describe brutal peace agreements meant not to reconcile, but to cripple the losing side. As you might expect, people in Carthage were rather upset by this, fueling a sense of revanchism, a desire to get revenge on Rome, and to regain what Carthage lost. And, of all the notable figures in Carthage, none of them embodied these desires more than Hamilcar. It wasn't his fault that Carthage lost the war. He had never lost a battle, which likely only fueled his resentment towards Rome's peace terms. There's a lot more I can say about Hamilcar, but I really ought to speed this along so I can get to his son. The short version is that Hamilcar would spend the rest of his life trying to rebuild not just Carthaginian power, but the power of his family in particular. After defeating a mercenary...
And now when I hear the word Carthaginian, I just think that sounds like a not healthy powder to breathe in and get. You'll probably get Lyme disease or something.
...revolt, he raised a new army and waged war in Spain, not only to seize more wealth and territory, but to do so far enough away from Carthage itself to avoid their meddling. Hamilcar knew that another war with Rome was coming, but chances were he wouldn't be the one to lead Carthage's armies when it happened. To that end, Hamilcar prepared his son Hannibal for the wars to come, taking him under his wing, bringing him to Spain, and making Hannibal, then only 9 years old, swear an oath to the Carthaginian gods, that, for the rest of his life, Hannibal would always be an enemy of Rome. But despite this hatred of Rome being passed down from father to son, Hamilcar would sign a treaty with the Romans that split the Iberian Peninsula between them, with the Ebro River serving as the boundary between the two. Hamilcar would die in Spain, and Hannibal, then 18 years old, would then take over alongside his brother-in-law Hasdrubal, not to be confused with Hannibal's actual brother named Hasdrubal. Hasdrubal the brother-in-law would be assassinated in 221 BCE, and so Hannibal, now 26, would take sole command.
I just now recently learned, like I said, that's what's kind of cool about Fate. This is definitely a different channel. Other channels, they want to be like, look at this chick's tits. Oh, what I do to them. Waifu. And this is how we raid with DPS and DS. I don't know these words. Here, I don't know what the fuck's ever going on. And we learn about history. I recently learned that this is how, since they didn't have the news back then to watch on TV, what they'd do in ancient Rome was they would use coins to put the news on. They'd be like, this is your politicians right now, and this is the hot news. And then you'd get the National Enquirer music to learn that not music, they didn't have that back then. The fucking National Enquirer coins to learn that Cleopatra is a whore.
Of Carthaginian forces in Spain. But the Romans had started to become concerned with Hannibal's growing strength, and so signed a treaty with the city of Saguntum, a fortified city south of the Ebro River, and so within Carthage's sphere of influence. Hannibal, who had already been planning to take Saguntum to make sure it couldn't become an enemy stronghold in his rear, decided to attack, laying siege to Saguntum for 8 months before capturing the city in 219 BCE. Hannibal would send much of the loot back to Carthage, both to demonstrate his victory, but also to win over skeptics. But while the Romans didn't send any help to Saguntum, its fall led the Romans to send an ultimatum to Carthage: hand Hannibal over to Rome or face war. Carthage refused. And with that, the Second Punic War.
Hear that, Mercury? War. Batten down the hatches.
Had begun. The Romans expected to fight Carthage on 3 fronts. The first in Sicily before crossing into Africa, a second to fight Hannibal in Spain, and a third being the Mediterranean itself. But Hannibal had another idea: to bring the war to Italy, to make the Romans fight in their home territory. To do that, Hannibal had a bold plan: to head north into Gaul, modern France, and then to cross the Alps. Marching an army through the mountains is hard enough, but his army included war elephants. How are you going to get elephants across mountains? When advisors confronted him with these difficulties, Hannibal is reported.
Whoa, what am I doing coughing without a muted mic? Anyway, isn't this like... Oh. I should really one day watch that movie 300. Gonna have to sit down and do that. That's how I'll make up for my sins. Still gotta download Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel as well. Did you guys know this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel and always was? As well as Fate Grand Order. It's pretty cool, really.
To have responded with, "I shall find a way, or make one." On a personal note, I really like this quote. I find it inspiring. To face a difficult situation, and yet be resolved to find a way to overcome it. The exact route that Hannibal took is still debated among historians, but we know it wasn't along the coast. Hannibal had to bypass the Roman army headed for Spain. But against all expectations, against the harsh terrain and attacks by hostile tribes, despite frightful losses, Hannibal's army crossed the Alps and was now in northern Italy. The Romans were caught off guard. Their real armies were elsewhere, and the troops they had left in Italy were still in training. Hannibal took some time to replenish his losses, recruiting allies among the Gauls in northern Italy, though he had lost most of his elephants, and they couldn't be replaced. Hannibal would take one of the last remaining elephants as his mount, an elephant known as Surus, who would accompany him in the battles to come. And those battles to come, Hannibal would prove to be a brilliant general. Despite being in enemy territory, with few allies and few opportunities to get reinforcements, Hannibal would repeatedly crush the Roman armies that were sent against him. In battles such as the Trebia and Lake Trasimene, Hannibal would use deception and trickery to lure the Romans into battle, only to spring a trap that saw much of the Roman army destroyed. But even compared to those two victories, it was the Battle of Cannae in 216 BCE that immortalized.
Man, what do we think? Were people just different back then? I just don't see you guys all willing to go out to the battlefield on horses and stab each other with spears anymore. But back then they seemed all the fuck about it. I don't know. Like, I guess I didn't pay attention at all during history in high school and middle school and all that. And then waited till I'm an adult and I'm like, guys, there used to be wars. And they were violent. And violent is bad. So if you were on an elephant, yeah, go ahead. How many people can wrangle a fucking elephant? Honestly, you deserve the right. It's like having one of those diesel trucks and like blowing the black smoke. You earned it.
Hannibal is one of the greatest military commanders of all time. With an army of 50,000 men facing off against 80,000 Romans, Hannibal set up his army in a crescent formation, with his center being closer to the enemy. But those troops in the center, they were a mixed force of Celts, Gauls, Spaniards, and more. Several nationalities trusted to stand together even as they faced the brunt of the Roman attack. Hannibal put his best troops, the ones from Africa, on the flanks, tasked with holding their ground no matter what. Lastly was the cavalry forces of both sides, who would fight each other, then help their main army once the enemy cavalry was defeated. The Romans charged straight into the center of Hannibal's army, hoping to break through and split Hannibal's army in half. They had the numbers, and as the battle progressed, the Romans gradually pushed the center of Hannibal's army back. But they didn't.
You guys, If any of you just happen to be mages, I don't know, like, you don't have to tell me. It's your secret. It's your family secret, your family crest. I recommend summoning me as a servant. I got this, and don't worry about my combat prowess. Don't worry about my skills. Don't worry about these garbage CEs I put on these servants making these parties on the screen. Ignore that part. I will talk us out of every single fight in the Grail War until everyone else kills each other or themselves, and then we will win. Summon me. I got you. I'll also wish for more grails, you know, like the fucking master can't do it, but who said the servants can't? Their wishes are different. Dude, no, I'm a 5-star, please. I'm not bringing an elephant, I'm gonna bring a red panda.
Break. This mix of nationalities.
You laugh, but I mean, we control the world and what you can and cannot say. So, like, yeah, we'll control the flow of magic and we'll tell you who and who cannot go to the root.
Kept fighting, encouraged by the sight of Hannibal behind them sitting atop the war elephant Surus. Meanwhile, though the center of Hannibal's army had been pushed back, his elite troops from Africa had stood their ground. And because the Romans had pushed back the Carthaginian center, those elite troops were now on the flanks of the Roman army. Together with the Carthaginian cavalry, which had defeated the Roman cavalry, Hannibal's African troops struck the rear of the Roman army, closing the trap. The entire Roman army, despite outnumbering their enemy 80,000 to 50,000, was surrounded. Estimates of Roman losses vary, but at their most extreme, Polybius reports that of the 80,000 Romans, only 3,000 escaped. The rest were either killed or captured. Hannibal took losses as well, but nothing compared to what the Romans took. The Battle of Cannae is not only one of the worst defeats in all of Rome's history, but it stands out as one of the most brilliant feats of generalship in all of military history. Hannibal's tactics have been studied ever since, and they continue to inspire tactics in the present day. Over 2,000 years later, in 1991, during the Gulf War, the US-led coalition would crush the Iraqi army using tactics very similar to what Hannibal used at Cannae: lure the enemy to fixate upon the center, pin their army in place, then to launch a massive flanking attack to trap and destroy the enemy. Even in the modern age, the passage of 2,200 years has not made Hannibal any less of a genius. Cannae was not the end of Hannibal's story, but it was a major turning point. After Cannae, the Romans finally learned the critical lesson: don't fight Hannibal directly, because he will murder you. Instead, they stuck to the tactics of Quintus Fabius Maximus, attacking supply lines, harassing patrols, bleeding Hannibal's army through attrition rather than direct battle. And, despite all his major victories, despite sending his brother Mago to deliver the gold rings worn by all the Roman nobles killed at Cannae to the Carthaginian Senate, to give direct evidence of just how well Hannibal's armies were doing,
See, this is why fucking Twitter exists, so we don't have to bring heads and arms and fingers. That's just unhygienic, and they want to wonder why everybody got sick and died at 40 back then. Fucking stupid old-timey peoples. And God, is that fucking Donald Trump over there? I was about to say, they weren't very flattering back then, these fucking faces. I wouldn't hook up with none of these, especially that guy, and I was like, wait a minute.
Carthage never sent Hannibal the reinforcements he needed to truly win the war in Italy. Because of this, Hannibal's army was stuck, too strong for the Romans to defeat, too weak to attack Rome itself. The war would grind on for another 13 years in Italy, before Carthage, having been defeated in Sicily and Spain, recalled Hannibal back to Africa to defend Carthage itself. But this time, Hannibal was not up against a fresh Roman army led by some overconfident patrician, but rather Publius Cornelius Scipio, the Roman commander who had conquered Spain, and a general comparable to Hannibal in skill. Worse, the cavalry that Hannibal once had, the horsemen who had helped seal the trap at Cannae after defeating Rome's cavalry, they were from Numidia, what is today Algeria, and they had been encouraged to switch sides. In other words, Not only were the horsemen that had helped Hannibal win some of his greatest victories no longer on his side, they were on the side of the Romans. Hannibal did his best against Scipio at the Battle of Zama in 202 BCE, but in the end, Rome's new cavalry force defeated the Carthaginian cavalry, then struck Hannibal's army from behind, giving Rome victory not just in the battle, but for the entire Second Punic War. Carthage would lose even more in the peace that
Isn't the world theater amazing? Remember when Rome was the villains, and then England rose their hands and said, it's our turn. We're gonna rule the world, and then tea will be for everybody, and we said, not so fast, England. You keep taxing people and then not actually doing anything for anybody and making us do all the work, just so you can get our tobacco tax-free. What the fuck? And then we all went to death over that. And then new enemies came around. Stop being villains. It's not cool. Learn to tolerate each other's opinions. Vote me in at the UN. I got, like, running around in the downtown area drunk with a lot of other drunk people. I got, like, at least 3 other people to give endorsement for me running for governor. Because I got some good ideas. Dude, opium for tea is... I can't believe this. I can't believe, finally, we've had wine and water for years, and something new has come along. Our tea is brown now and has a little bit of caffeine. Oh my god, trade all the drugs and silver for it. Who does that? Old-timey people, that's who. Jesus Christ, kind of cringe. Make all the Chinese a bunch of drug addicts, and then I tell people this and they think I'm stupid. And it's like, no, I watch extra history. How dare you?
that followed, now effectively at Rome's mercy. Hannibal would try to help rebuild Carthage's economy, but Roman pressure forced him to go into exile to the east. He would then help the Seleucids in their conflict with Rome, acting as an advisor and helping them to build a fleet. But the Seleucids would be crushed at the Battle of Magnesia in 190 BCE, forcing Hannibal to flee again, first to Armenia, then to Bithynia. Finally, sometime between 183 and 181 BCE, Hannibal would die, aged between 64 and 66. One story is that he died from a fever, while another is that, upon hearing that the
Well, counterpoint though for Yuri, do we really need any more fucking Romans in this game? Like, if we think about it as a Kingdom Hearts game, Fate, I mean, it is the Kingdom Hearts of history, I guess. And we can consider the Romans here are kind of like Fire Emblem characters. But then again, I don't know, the Romans definitely outnumber the Indian characters. We might need to break this down. Might need to break this down by ethnicity. Which one has the most in this game? Probably Japanese. I don't know.
Romans were pressuring the king of Bithynia to hand him over, Hannibal decided to take poison, with his last words being, "Let us relieve the Romans of their anxiety, since it tries their patience too much to wait for an old man's death." Hannibal Barca was one of Rome's most dangerous enemies.
He would be a character that shows up in Rome lore, though, in plot lines, and be like, oh, I hate Romans, and then you'll fight like Darius or some bullshit, and they'll be like, he has moves, I respect him, and my partner got along with an enemy, and then that's how it'll go. We'll be part of that lore.
He was like a boogeyman to the Romans. Apparently, the expression, Hannibal is at the gates, would continue to be invoked long after his death, either as a warning of a coming disaster, or for parents to frighten their children into going to bed. It makes sense why Hannibal was so feared. In the time between the sack of Rome by Brennus in 387 BCE, and the later sack by Alaric in 410 CE, a period of 800 years, no enemy of Rome came as close to destroying them than Hannibal Barca. Though he ultimately failed, Hannibal is remembered as one of the greatest generals of all time. whose tactics continue to inspire military leaders to the present day. So, how might Hannibal be portrayed in the Fate franchise? Well, as many people have brought to my attention, Hannibal already is in the Fate franchise.
So am I still alone in saying I wish Fate was better? Like, I kind of feel like the fan service and the 8,000 saber faces and fun lull times kind of degrades the series, and I wish it was kind of a bit more serious and had like way more quality animes instead of just stay night related material, because like it's perfect. You outgrow Pokemon and Digimon at some point, and all the games suck, but this is still the same thing, except for you're partnering up with the humanoid person, sometimes a hot waifu. We got philosophy, and then look, it's an excuse for all you weebs to look into history and study it and talk about it on your Crazy Yuri YouTube channel. Like, it's the perfect demographic right here. And I feel like it makes a lot of money, but sometimes I feel like it's wasted.
Specifically in Fate Requiem, there's a few small bits of information, but my understanding is that Hannibal is summoned to take part in a tournament, only to be turned against his allies and is then put down. That's it. I don't even have art to show what he looks like. I couldn't find any. The best I have is an image of two other characters with an elephant in the background. So yes, Hannibal is in the Fate franchise already, but if I can't even find art of the guy, and if his story role is short enough to be summarized in a paragraph, does that even count? I don't think it does. Anyway, what classes would Hannibal qualify for? Well, the most obvious one is Rider, due to how famous Hannibal is for his use of elephants, with the elephant Saurus being specifically named. You could also make a case for Avenger, since in many ways Hannibal's goal was to get vengeance against Rome for the humiliation of the First Punic War, the war his father fought. These two classes are, in my opinion, the best options for Hannibal Barca. How about skills and MPs? Well, the first one that comes to mind goes right back to Hannibal's childhood, to the oath that he swore to the Carthaginian gods, to always be an enemy of Rome. Obviously, this would come in the form of an anti-Roman buff, extra damage against Roman enemies, or perhaps to reduce the damage of all Roman enemies on the field. But one thing about this, Hannibal is not sometimes an enemy of...
So back then, did like kids not rebel against their parents? Did you be born with that creed and being like, you know what, fuck you, Dad, I love Rome spaghetti, actually. Like, how do you rebel against... Everyone's gotta have that thing they do the opposite of their parents.
Rome. He is always an enemy of Rome. Even Boudica, who had very good reasons to hate Rome, didn't always have those reasons. And she and her husband did work with Rome for a time. So rather than this being an active skill, I actually think this should be a passive. Make it something that is always there, rather than something you only get for a few turns. So I think that a passive called Enemy of Rome would be quite fitting. The first actual skill I'd give to Hannibal would be a custom version of the tactics skill. Now, while it is tempting to make this specifically about the Battle of Cannae, to call it something like Double Envelopment or Victor of Cannae, I think this should be a bit more broad than that. Cannae might be the most famous, but it wasn't Hannibal's only crushing victory. There were also the earlier battles at the Trebia and Lake Trasimene, which, while not being as famous, they were still brilliant victories. So what name could we give this skill to make it less specific to Cannae? One thing that is consistent throughout all of Hannibal's battles is his heavy use of deception, of tricking his enemy and luring them into a trap, whether it be through positioning, psychology.
Dude, it honestly sends me down an existential crisis. I guess I do overthink too much. I can never enjoy history, because when it's time to learn history, all I think to myself is, oh no, what would I be doing in this time period? It mostly goes to collecting weeds and making woven baskets, and being off in the corner, making baskets and selling baskets, because everyone needs baskets to transport stuff back then. I feel like that's the hot item to get into, and sewing machines don't exist, neither do... And everything is a sweatshop at that point, so like, just make baskets. That's what I'd do to save myself.
Knowledge of his enemy, Hannibal found a way to bring his enemies into battles that cost them dearly. So maybe a skill with a name like Master of Deception or something along those lines. Now while you could still make this more specific to the Battle of Cannae, I'd still like to save that for a later skill. That later skill is actually an idea brought up by one of you, R2D25589. Well, it's not just a skill idea, it could work as an MP too. Remember the bit I mentioned about the aftermath of the Battle of Cannae? How Hannibal sent his brother Mago back to Carthage and showed off all those gold rings taken from all the Roman nobles they had killed? That could certainly be a skill, giving buffs to allies and debuffs to enemies. You could also turn it into an MP, like by having all of those rings fall from the sky to drown Hannibal's enemies. Now, the exact count of just how many rings were brought to the Carthaginian Senate is varied. 200 is the number I see most often, but I've heard claims go well into the thousands. Personally, I'm more inclined to make this a skill rather than an MP, but the idea of drowning an enemy in gold rings, that could also make for a cool extra attack animation. Again, thanks to R2D25589 for this suggestion. Another suggestion came from Stephen Choza, who specifically mentioned Hannibal's elephant Surus, the last elephant to survive the crossing of the Alps, which Hannibal took as his personal mount. Obviously, this elephant should appear with Hannibal no matter what. It's one of his main qualifications for the rider class. As for a skill specific to Surus, I'm thinking it could be a terror effect, similar to the RNG stun and defense reduction you see on servants like Abigail. Elephants are intimidating, and Hannibal himself is a fearsome opponent.
Hot take, I like Abigail with the stuffed animals sewn in the dress so much better than that fucking anorexic Eugenia Cuny looking fucking creature Nightmare Before Christmas thing. All the other variants of her. Ugh. Gross.
So him getting a terror skill isn't out of place. Again, thanks to Stephen Chosa for bringing this idea up. Another skill idea I'd like to propose is a unique charisma skill. Something like Mercenary Leader or General.
See, despite the jokes, I am not a female gooner, but I can still appreciate the art. Look at this dress that Ruler Skady over here is wearing, and the pretty little cords, Afghan-looking cord style we got with mesh. Like, this looks like a real outfit that you could buy. Like, I wish some of these outfits did exist. This is cool. I've always love all the work the artists put in when it's not fan service shit.
Of mercenaries. As I noted when I got into specifics about the Battle of Cannae, Hannibal's army, really all Carthaginian armies, featured heavy use of mercenary troops. Sure, they had the African and Libyan troops from Carthage's home territories, but they also made heavy use of Numidians, Spaniards, Celts, Gauls, Greeks, and even some Italians. One aspect of Hannibal's skill as a leader that is often understated is that he was commanding a multinational army, full of a variety of different peoples who spoke different languages. And yet, despite their differences, Hannibal united this mix of nationalities into a deadly army, fully capable of carrying out his tactical maneuvers. More than just a skill, Hannibal's ability to get disparate people to work together should also play a role in his characterization. An ability to unite others behind a common purpose, to fight against a common enemy. One more skill idea I have is... okay, it isn't actually a skill idea, it's a joke. Let's call it Hannibal the Cannibal, and it involves... what else? Chowing down on his enemies. Nom nom. This is obviously a reference to how the name Hannibal is probably better known today for the fictional character Hannibal Lecter, rather than the general Hannibal Barca. Now, there is zero evidence that Hannibal Barca ever engaged in cannibalism.
I honestly think about the comedian Hannibal Buress who has passed away. There's a lot of Hannibals.
But, funnily enough, there actually is a story about one of his advisors, Monomachus, suggesting the idea during the crossing of the Alps, with Hannibal rejecting the idea. This bit comes from the histories written by Polybius and Livy, and is believed to be little more than Roman propaganda, an anecdote to demonstrate the cruelty of their Carthaginian enemies. Though, speaking of cruelty, one of the rare cases when the Romans engaged in human sacrifice was in the aftermath of the Battle of Cannae. Two couples, one Greek, the other Gallic, were buried alive as an offering to the gods, a sign of just how desperate the Romans were feeling after such a crushing defeat. As for Hannibal's MP, while you could make a case for several things I've already mentioned, my choice for Hannibal's MP goes back to that quote of his I like: "I shall find a way or make one," with an alternative name being Hannibal at the Gates. This refers to his legendary crossing of the Alps, a dangerous feat which caught the Romans completely by surprise. It was
When playing an anime gacha game, that's when it becomes proper to anybody got any CE suggestions for Ruler Skady, actually? That's when it becomes proper to complain about Marvel. Now, I've never watched Thor Dark World. I never watched Love and Thunder. I actually tapped out after the first Avengers movie. I was like, this is pretty good and was good, funny. And then I was like, I kind of have superhero fatigue, and then I never watched the Netflix stuff until now. And some of it's not that good. But anyway, I got kind of pissed that Idris Elba was fucking wasted in Thor. He was a pretty good at guarding that gate, but he was just there to say, "Oh, what's up, Thor? I guard the gate." And then he got frozen. Makes me mad. That's all.
Something they thought to be impossible, and yet Hannibal pulled it off, allowing him to wage war in Rome's territory for almost 15 years. The imagery of this MP would take from the crossing of the Alps, featuring the elephant Surus, difficult mountain terrain, before striking his enemies from behind, catching them totally by surprise. Naturally, I'd expect this MP to have things like ignore invincibility or ignore defense, perhaps even both of them. A recognition of the fact that Hannibal's crossing of the Alps transformed the Second Punic War, forcing the Romans to fight where they weren't prepared. Hannibal literally ignored the defenses that the Alps provided, and then proceeded to shatter army after army sent against him. While you could make strong cases for other MPs Hannibal might wield, this is the one I would choose. Alright, so how about characterization? How might Hannibal be portrayed as a person? And how might he interact with other existing FGO servants? For his personality, obviously Hannibal would be extremely intelligent, a trickster who is more than capable of fooling his enemies into making mistakes. He is also inspiring to his allies, able to bring people together in order to get behind a common cause. That common cause could be the restoration of humanity, since both the Roman Republic and Roman Empire are long dead. But then what might that mean for his wish? What might Hannibal wish for if he had access to the Holy Grail? He's not going to wish for the destruction of something that is already destroyed, though the city of Rome is still there, of course. An Avenger version of Hannibal might still wish for that to be destroyed as well, but a writer? I think he might take a more positive approach, a desire to restore rather than ruin. What do I mean? Well, Rome still exists, but Carthage does not. All that's left are ruins. Their cultural legacy is gone too. Nobody speaks Punic anymore, or any derivative of it. What remnants of Carthage and its language the Romans didn't destroy, the Muslim conquests did. Would Hannibal like to see a full restoration of Carthage to its former glory? Maybe, but a more modest wish might be the restoration of Carthage's libraries. All the records and archives that were lost.
I'm pretty sure I do not have that one because it sounds useful. You've seen my CEs on screen, they're not that good. I'll wait till I do like a grinding, watching fucking drama clip thing to fix that. Like, I have no organization here on this account. But as I said when someone requested me to roll on gacha and I threw away all the tickets, this is everyone's account. So it's actually your guys' fault that I don't have any good CEs and it's messy. Organize it, please.
146 BCE when the Romans destroyed the city. Such a wish would lead to a rediscovery of Carthage's history and culture in the modern day, allowing the voice of Hannibal's home city to finally be heard. With such a wish, Carthage would still be gone, but its legacy would be revived, and people would be able to hear the voice of Carthage, and not just rely upon what their enemies said about them. That last point would actually affect Hannibal's characterization, since the things we know about him, they largely come from his Roman enemies, and they wrote many unkind things about him. Roman accounts tend to portray Hannibal as a cruel savage,
So you check it. It doesn't matter that people go to war and are dying, and that civilization is starting, and that rules and etiquette are getting created back in the olden days. All that's fucking irrelevant. It's all still user rants. This user doesn't like this user because they told lies and slander. So now everybody's gotta go to war. That's just how simple it is, us humans.
Who only held his army together out of fear of his wrath. This is challenged by other ancient historians, that while some of the things Hannibal did would be cruel by modern standards, like selling people into slavery, it wasn't unusual for his time. If confronted with this, I expect it would put the servant Hannibal in a foul mood, leading him to counter that while he gave proper burials to Roman consuls who were killed by his armies, the Romans made a point of sending him his brother Hasdrubal's head, bringing it hundreds of miles from where Hasdrubal was killed, then throwing it into Hannibal's camp.
If anyone talks to Yuri, I got a hot video idea that I'm not gonna make, which is like, which servants, if all the servants were together at a Caldelia party, which ones would you not hang out with because you don't want to get photographed because someone's, when you come back to the real world, they're going to be like, well, look, this problematic person hung out with Christopher Columbus. I think that maybe I will make that video. I don't know. Who's too problematic for you to hang out with?
As for how he would interact with other servants in Chaldea, it probably wouldn't be a surprise to expect that Hannibal wouldn't get along very well with any Roman servants. He would likely still harbor some resentment, while the Roman servants would be more than a little wary of seeing their boogeyman in person. Remember that while none of the current
Ask him what servant would most likely get caught doing blackface and fucking get fired from a Tonight Show with it.
Roman servants come from Hannibal's time, aside from Romulus, they almost certainly would have heard about Hannibal during their own lifetimes. But Hannibal wouldn't be without friends in Chaldea. First, there's the obvious connection to other characters who were enemies of Rome, like Boudica, Zenobia, and Cleopatra. But more than that, Hannibal wouldn't just have friends in Chaldea, he would have admirers, future military leaders who took inspiration from his deeds and tried to imitate them. The biggest example of this would be Napoleon, who not
Dude, do you guys think Napoleon was really this hot? Dude, unfortunately, she lost her pants, guys. That's just unfortunate. Let's be hard out there. And she makes sculptures now, getting a fucking art degree. She can take all your money and get that art degree, but she can't buy pants. How unfortunate.
only tried to mimic Hannibal's battle tactics, but even did his own crossing of the Alps in 1800, a feat celebrated in one of the most famous paintings of Napoleon. And this bust of Hannibal? It's currently in a museum in Saskatoon, Canada, and it is believed that this bust of Hannibal was once owned by Napoleon himself. In other words,
Okay, fucking Saskatoon, Canada. I know someone who lives there, and they act like it's a fucking place where nothing's ever happened ever, and it's the worst. But some goddamn how, every time Canada's brought up, nothing ever happens in Alberta. Somehow nothing but movies get filmed in Vancouver, but there's always, here's Hannibal's fucking bus at Saskatoon. What's the secrets are they hiding over there? I think we should investigate.
while it's safe to say that there will be a number of servants Hannibal wouldn't get along with, there would be plenty of others who would respect and admire him. Alright, I think I've made a strong enough case for Hannibal to be added to FGO. They would need to find a proper story to introduce him.
Did he? I don't know. Feel like we, well, I mean, we could use some more men. It depends. Depends, Yuri. You gotta get him in here with some AI art or something at least. Is he gonna be a hot husbando? Because the female demographic of the FGO's players here, they have been giving us nothing. Nothing at all. This is bullshit. They won't even give me Castorias.
Of course. Either an event that they toss him into, or perhaps a meatier story that gives us some more characters from the ancient world. Actually, I've mentioned before that I've had my own ideas for how I'd rewrite the Septum Singularity, and Hannibal is a prominent part of what I have in mind. You know, I said I'd make a video about that in my Boudica video, and that was almost 2 years ago. Damn it. Does anyone still care about that? Let me know. That's all for this video. Let me know what you thought of it in the comments, or if you have your own ideas about how fate ought to portray Hannibal Barca. For the next video in this series, we are going to move east, to another nation that has yet to get a servant in the Fate franchise. Not only that, but this character is a naval commander, something we don't have very many of. We do have a lot of pirates, but very few.
What gets me is him using a fucking servant as his PNG rant Sona, and him just having that sad, solemn voice. I mean, the fucking reaction and just like, there's not enough boats in our Fate, guys. Like, we need to take this seriously. I feel like we need to start a fucking charity. It's just the little things, little editing and fucking videos that do it for me.
Admirals. The person I have in mind is one of the greatest admirals of all time, who, even when outnumbered more than 10 to 1, still managed to achieve victory. A man who gave everything he had to his nation, even when that nation turned against him time and again. The national hero of Korea. That should be enough of a teaser for you. Until next time. Hey everybody.
Get out of here, Yuri. Anyway, I've been thinking. No, it's fucking nuts. I'm in the shop, and I'm confused. Whoa, I want pure prisms. I need the spinal fluids. God, this feels like such a waste. I would have everything I needed in just like one event, guaranteed, because they just give shit away all the time. And then here I am, like a privileged monster. I probably already bought them. They're probably not even available to me. Da Vinci's looking at me like, are you gonna spend fucking money? Or are you gonna waste my time? There it is. But like, she needs to get over herself. So tired of it. She faked her death to fucking make me look a fool. We gotta get Cleopatra leveled up and then we'll do something. What we're gonna do, I don't know. Crazy Yuri's everywhere. I just seen him again. Now, in case y'all forgot, we do have a beautiful, beautiful 5-star Cleopatra. We got her in Destiny Draw. There were so many cool people in Destiny Draw. We could have gotten Archetype Earth. We could have gotten all the best Castorias. Fucking Merlin was there. But oh no, we got Cleopatra. Because I wanted her. So it's okay. There's no problems here. And then she's pretty good, I think. If I remember, I don't know, actually. We'll find out. It was the best RMG. It was the best RNG of all time. There. I'm trying to do timestamps again. We haven't gotten annoyed. We haven't had to put anything on the bingo sheet yet. But, well, I think I have some interludes and rank up quests I can be doing. I'm sure I'll get annoyed at the characters, the storylines. That's where we'll be building our bingo sheet. Okay, level 50. Look at her. What's she gonna upgrade to? She gonna get more or less clothes, everybody. More or less, more or less. She got a snake! I didn't see it coming at all! Shocker. Surprise, I love her. I love that snake. I love it way better than fucking Rento Sokka's stupid boat. Ishtar is on this team, so we need to stop talking shit. Alright. Let's go look at the situation here. I think there's no more low levels here. I think we're ready to roll. Let's see what many options await us. We're not doing an event. That's too much. And the problem is I do want to read. I want to do the plot. I want to have fun. Why does Natsu gotta throw 40 characters at me? What happened to the good old days when he just wrote about Shiro getting bitched at by everybody? That was a simple story to tell. Go to the Caldelia Gate. We can also do some old quest. We all want to learn about fucking Lolly Paul Bunyan. Alright, interludes. We could do Ceser, we could do Gil, we could do Billy the Kid. Fucking Anne and Bonnie, who doesn't like those? Who should we explore? We could do Ceser easy. Yeah, they don't... They're just against people like me, really? Fucking offensive. Hey, Overtracked, what's up? Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna turn up the music for a moment, grab me a soda, and we will do this Ceser story. Make sure no one steals my Butterfingers. Butterfinger? God damn it. What'd I say? Said none of that. None of that. Now you're gonna get stuck with the visual novel music. Way to go. And you still get Persona 3. How kind of me. Start quest. Time to learn and love. Nostalgic merits. So nostalgic. It's easy to end with just one phrase, but I don't do that. Do you know why? Why, Ceser? Right, Senpai, I don't understand his ideas either. Ooh. I guess you could say that I was young, but that was not all. I escaped. It felt slightly better to preoccupy myself with service by sword than schemes surging through Rome. Betrayal for betrayal, conspiracy for conspiracy. It's easy for me to climb the ladder of power as such. What a flex. After all, I am a descendant of the goddess of love and beauty, and a man who fathered a child with a female fairy. And they gave birth to you with that thing that's my beauty makes women fall into my hands at will. Add in my intelligence and I'm the best at scheming. But he said beauty, right? This guy with that fucking fern crown? Actually, scheming takes quite a bit of courage. At first you feel nothing, but gradually, while I bite into juicy grapes, while I fool around with women, political enemies die off by my schemes. But when it's being repeated over and over, you start to feel sick, as if something's been tainted. That is why at times I escape to the battlefield. I now finally understand. Gaius Julius Caesar? What did you just call you seek to see settle all the escaping you did right here and right now? That's right. Wait, enemies? They must have noticed us. Are we being interrupted? Enemy signatures are approaching. Is this like the remnants of the... Okay. We gotta have Dr. Roman interference. Just him jumping in and... Oh, monsters. Both of those. Just... I'll tell you later. For that, Demon Cringe, hurry up and drive them off. I will take command for you. I am a great commander. Go then. Have at it, bro. Not knowing your own beauty is equal to a crime, yes? Well, anyways, I shall unsheath my sword. Oh, brother. Finally. Yeah, I had it on auto. It goes fast, I guess. We'll be missing all the good dialogue from Julius Caesar. I want to do a Cartman, but I just don't have it in me. First commandments. Oh, command card. Oh, do y'all know that Lancer is actually not strong against sword? Saber is. I don't know why we brought all these fucking Lancers here. I couldn't give you a good reason. But who cares? They all got like 2,000 HP. This isn't a real battle or nothing. There's no males here. But Elizabeth Bathory doesn't discriminate against people by gender like fucking stupid ass Tomoe. Who's everyone's favorite waifu? I can add them to the bingo list if they show up. I don't remember who shows up in Babaylonia. I remember, I think, Ryder Jr., and by that I mean Medusa. Oh, there we go. My favorite, I can't even say her name, but this might be my favorite waifu. Like I said, I have a thing for the actual ears and the tail, but no more than that. Fucking furries. Of course, Demon Girl appendages are best. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, Tamamo. I feel like Tamamo would give us all a good night. Whatever that means. Elizabeth Bathory, though, no one wants anything to do with whatever that is. Shouldn't be legal, quite honestly. Look at all those crits. Like, she's a motherfucking monster. Look, 3 Saints Courts just for being cool to our friend. We finally did a quest, did some of value. Oh, I mean, this is good. Ceser basically is Kanashiro, or who the fuck ever, from Persona 5. The Lone Shark, that's him right there. And I need a good old saber. Our boy! There he is. Okay, where's our saber? I didn't make all the parties, but this should be good for tonight. Our Liz's. I guess that's it. Makes me sick. Wielding a sword like this gets me fired up with nostalgia. Those sword fights are the epitome of nuisances. So he's kind of like a user being like, it's like the fights from when I was a kid. They do a good job by making it like when I was a kid, escaping that I'm a rogue spirit. How pathetic. Why are you so angry? Yes, Senpai's question is legitimate. Ceser, what is upsetting you? You are already a heroic spirit, unrelated to the bloodstained schemes of ancient Rome. Oh. Mash being a history buff. She'll use everyone's good points. To fucking be like Miss Good Cop. I guess that leaves me bad cop. I'm the bad parent in this. You mean these United Empire remnants? For some reason, they're still around. So I guess we didn't clear the singularity good enough. Whoa! Another enemy attack as we speak! Is this area under the United Empire influence? Is anyone gonna clean this up? What do we pay taxes for, Ceser? Right, what? Ooh. We're entering combat, Master. Your orders, please. We're entering battle. Says Mash, just specifically Mash, being like, we're entering battle, Senpai. Like I said, I'd love to make a bingo card, and then I have to get it. I have to get it filled out in that session. That'll help us figure out how long sessions should be. Alright, let's fuck up some bitches, am I right? Hey, Morgan. You wanna do your thing? Look at that, oh. Buster, Buster, Buster. I used to be an archer girl. I wasn't into that Shiro Emiya at all. But now maybe I may, I don't know. He's cool. He's got that face that says, yeah, if the light bulb goes out, I'll replace it for you, dear. It's more than a lot of anime protagonists. The other anime protagonists just look like they're gonna cheat on you and not pay the electric bill. We're gonna be honest with ourselves. Ooh, NP for you. Remember the good old days before I remembered to put Buster first? I've learned my lesson since then. I swear. Y'all ready to fucking bootleg Unlimited Blade Works all over this man's face? Let's do it. Oh, well. Let's Buster that and then this. Let's go. Brave. I have made over 1,000 blades, but I've only got an associate's degree because I don't have a red jacket yet. Rah! Alright, one last adventure with our boy Ceser. Unfortunately, this just for Saints Quartz. I would like some rank ups so I have some more options with my 3-star boys and have a reason to use them. But I guess I would also have to level them up and give a shit, wouldn't I? Just not a very kind gotcha, mother. Ooh, archers, we got those for days. But I want my archer. Now by that, Super Orion would be, no, I don't want whoever this is. No, I don't deserve to look upon him. I don't deserve it. Not the way I've been playing. Don't look at me with those eyes. I deserve fucking Shiro Imiya. That's who okay. Better. And this child that I take every other weekend to the fucking mall. Battle complete. Soldiers perceived as United Empire are retreating. After them, if they're headed home, it'll save us the trouble of searching. Search for what? I'll go on ahead. Please wait. Oh, he's fast. I expect nothing less from a saber. He is one of my servants, so I shouldn't be saying shit, you know? Yes, no, well... You guys should chase them too. I don't know what he'll do, but you can't abandon him. Understood, Roman. Yes. We've caught up. Ceser is right there. You're finally here. Perfect. You can see me face my own foolishness. Face? Ooh. Oh, get the battle musics ready. I'm the general that conquered Gaul and made a successful expedition to Britannia. I slaughtered the great general Pompey. I'm the only ruler of Rome, the origin of its empire. Man, politics, they used to just cut your head off back then. I danced within the cruelty of Rome and also danced within the battlefield and the devil with the pale moonlight. I shall continue fighting as long as Rome exists. My dance continues. No. That horrible dance ends here, you filthy scoundrel. This is the end of your escapism. A general, the origin of emperor. That's quite absurd. You are merely escaping, you pig. You cannot grant the wish of the one woman you loved and you chose not to name your loving child as your heir. Well, I mean, Cleopatra was kind of fucking dramatic, dude. Like, that's right. You, oh my god, it's fucking Persona again. You're me and I'm you. So that's why it's leading the United Empire remnants. In other words, something. He sensed its presence in exposition, bro. He could have just said so. Yes. I apologize, beautiful friends. I'd like to defeat my ugly escapism half right here. No, I wanted to return to myself. Lend me your powers, okay? Gotcha, Ceser. Yes, senpai. Oh, I am Ceser, I am. Shut up, you pig. Such ugliness will scatter like flower petals before my beauty. I mean, really, it's his clothes. He could dress better. He's kind of like the Frogan of fucking service. Man. Oh, Babylon coming up. Meeting the king. We're just... No one's ever good enough for him. No one's ever gonna be up to his standards. Just so nerve-wracking. I can never decide, actually, who my fate husbando is. It comes down to Archer Imiya versus Gilgamesh. What is a girl to do? Just build up noble phantasm juices. Which one of these do I play better, this or Yu-Gi-Oh? That's a shameful question. I deserve to go to Gulag for the way I game. I don't know how I couldn't go to Gulag. I deserve to go to Gulag. Also adding to the bingo thing, Persona Face Yourself, where we have to fight the shadow version of another servant. That's bound to happen in every single arc, I feel like. Alright, you ready, Ishtar? Can you blow past these fools? Thank you. It's just, you know, why don't they just make Rin Tosaka a servant, quite honestly? Why couldn't she be? Like, if you can summon people from any point in fucking period of time, and she'd be an actual, like, really cool servant because she could just use the gym bullshit, right? Which means she can have all of her fucking mana and just, like, bank it for later. That's hella cool. But does anybody know? But we got this thing. With, like, where's she gonna park that when she goes out? Ridiculous. There it is, the dark version of Ceser. Dude, what if, okay, this is fan fiction me, but what if she made the deal so then her and Archer could both be counter guardians and they can both hang out in the place with the swords, and it's like, life sucks, but at least we can hang out with each other and we can be like time detectives. No one want to be a time detective no more? Give Archer and her something to do. Alright, I think we just need a bit of UBW here. We'll do it art style as well. Perfect. I've created over 1,000 blades, and I won't sell them for less than Gillette because they're actually pretty good quality, so people need to stop trying to take advantage of them. Just because I can make them with, like, you know, flick of the finger doesn't mean you can have them for cheap, for free metal. Goddamn economy. You tell them, Archer. I need to use these leaves of avocation. Dude, yeah, I've been reading too many of the fanfics where it's like Fate Stay Night ends and Rin's like, oh my god, Archer was actually hotter than Shiro. Like, in all these fanfics, he's like with Sakura anyway. She's like, well, fuck. This plot was dumb. I didn't like it very much. Boo on Ceser. Fuck you, update data. Why do you stress me out, Fate Grand Order, like this? They don't respect my time sometimes, guys. Quite rude.
Yuri here. Now,
I'm not that. Here we go. Sorry for the dead noise right now. I'm just trying to use my mind to think what I did wrong today when I prepared, had blue stacks ready to go. Oh, I still get my Saints Quartz though, so maybe I should stop crying. Let's check this profile out. The wish he has for the Holy Grail is to reunite with Cleopatra. Yo! You wanna bring the family back together? You guys, Caesar's a good dad. This is what we learned today. Isn't that cool? There it is, my Watch Later channel. I think I had some Fate stuff stashed over here. But very quick, let's go get a free summon. Friend summon. I'm sure we'll get something fucking amazing. We do have 20 Saints Quartz, but those are not for use. Those are for being cool. Whatever that means. I believe, we like to roll before going on missions, it's true. But we decided because I was greedy and wanted that Bunny Castoria so much to throw away like 400 Saints Quartz. So here we are. We're gonna have to wait until after Babaylonia to summon again. Alright. Well, we could do Smoldering Warzone. Do some free quests. Just start getting some Saints Quartz. Testing my battle skills. See if I've gotten any better. Alright, don't need an archer. I could use a foreigner. Foreigners are everyone's favorite people. I really like this servant. I wish I could pull her one day. That'd be cool. This seems like a great group of people. Alright, any other Fate videos that anybody can think of? Fate Stay Night theories. Maybe we'll find some like crackpot theories or something. Recent. This week. Alright, we got a conspiracy theory, everybody. And by that I just mean a video essay that has like 4,000 views, so not many people seen it. I hope it's not AI or fucking voice text-to-speech. It'll make me mad. Let me see. Those are everywhere now.
You know, Mordred's family situation.
Alright, well, this is from Mr. Skeptic. So I'm expecting Alex Jones anime coverage here. There's Queen Mordred, who I like more and more, though, every day.
Is really weird. Or, well, her parents' situation, to be exact. We all know how things went down between Mordred and Artoria. And honestly, if you take a step back, there's nothing even remotely normal about their blood relationship. I mean, come on, where do we even start with this? First off, Mordred and
Yeah, you can recommend one of his videos. Just tell me the title.
Artoria are related by blood, but not in any normal way. Don't be shocked if you didn't know the lore, but basically, this wizard deliberately gave Artoria a literal man's genital so that she could have an heir with Guinevere. But that didn't go as planned, and then Morgan secretly took some of Artoria's, juice. And there you go. Mordred was born. A literal clone child created from Artoria's sperm. Yeah, not exactly something you'd call normal. Later on, when Mordred found out,
I kinda wish they just didn't. What if they didn't need to create another Saber face? But Mordred's cool, so I don't know. Just why did it have to be weird? That's a hot photo, though, I gotta say.
about her connection to Artoria, she tried to confront her, only to be completely ignored. That's what eventually sparked the whole Camlan disaster. Now, you might think Mordred's rage toward Artoria was kind of an overreaction. I mean, there were other knights in Camelot who treated Mordred decently, right? But here's the thing. There are hints in the story that even Morgan, the woman who raised her and technically brought her to life, didn't treat her well either. Some of Mordred's own lines imply that Morgan was cold or even cruel to her. So yeah, there's more going on than just the "I want to be acknowledged" thing. Now that's Mordred and Artoria. But what about Arthur?
I personally would just, like, move out of Camelot and do my own thing. Fuck both my parents.
Does he treat her the same way? Surprisingly, no, not at all. Arthur, the male version, is actually an alternate timeline version of Mordred's father, and he treats her very differently. In fact, he spends time with her and actually calls her cute in one of his room dialogues. They've even hung out a few times in Chaldea. We all know how open and direct Mordred is, but there's one moment that really stands out to me. There was a time when she invited Arthur to eat cake with her and Frankenstein. By the way, this implies that Mordred and Fran are very close friends. Not only do they easily go places together, but Mordred also understands what Fran is saying just from her grumble.
Mordred would be like the cool girlfriend for 1 week, but she'd like be way into slasher movies, and you're like, oh, this is fun at Halloween, but I really don't want to watch people get their throats slits all the time, honey. And then, next thing you know, the cops are rolling up at your house asking about a missing person. Like, that's the issue with dating Mordred.
And sounds. So after being asked by Mordred, Arthur declined Mordred's invitation to eat cake together, but Mordred clearly thought about it a lot afterward. She noticed his gloomy expression and started worrying about her male father. Anyway, that scene leads to Mordred helping Arthur with his problem. It turns out he's been distancing himself from everyone because he comes from a different timeline. Mordred helps him open up again, mostly by, fighting him. Afterward, she compliments him for being tough and helps him get along better with other servants. It's honestly adorable and kind of heartwarming. See what I mean, right? Mordred's parental situation is always weird no matter what story she's in, and she's got, like, the most dads out of anyone in Chaldea, since Artoria exists in a bunch of different classes. Even in Apocrypha, when she's summoned with Shishigo, he ends up becoming a sort of parental figure to her too. If I remember correctly, his
This is actually an interesting video. I never thought about this. Mordred the father stealer. Co-opting everyone's dads.
motivation for joining the war was to bring his daughter back or something, while Mordred joined so she could pull the sword and basically to be acknowledged by her father. And you know what's funny though? Even Fuji can technically count as one of her parents, depending on your player's gender. This is because Morgan, who is Mordred's mother, calls you her husband or wife when she's summoned in Chaldea. So when she realizes this, for a split second, Mordred sees you as her parent too, though she immediately gets mad and denies it, of course. Yeah, none of this is normal. It's weird as hell. But that's exactly what we're going to talk about in today's video. When we talk about character family trees in history, things can already get pretty complicated. And the Fate series loves to dive into these historical figures. But once they enter the Fate universe, well, you know how it goes. The weirdness doesn't just stay the same. It multiplies 2 or 3 times over. And Mordred's family situation...
Like, why can't Natsu just stop? And then again, you know, Japan escapism, let's take it as far as the censors will allow, really.
Is just the beginning. There are plenty of other characters with tangled, confusing, and downright insane family relationships that'll make you stop and tilt your head in disbelief. I know this topic might sound a bit sensitive, so if anyone feels uncomfortable, I apologize. That's not my intention at all. I just want to make you amazed, and maybe a little shocked, by how wild the Fate writer's ideas can get. Now, when we talk about someone with the most dads in Chaldea, well, let's take a look at this one family situation. None other than Mash Kierlight. I swear, everyone just wants to adopt Mash. And honestly, I don't blame them. She's basically the blueprint for what a good kid should be. For those who don't know, Mash is what you'd call a designer baby. She doesn't have real parents who gave birth to her. She was created in a synthetic tube by scientists. I'm not sure.
Could you imagine being a test tube baby, everybody, with like that was owned by the government? Because who do you get to hate? You're just gonna... That's why... Fucking yes, they can't let you escape, because you were just born to hate the government. You gotta put all that anger and rage towards someone. You don't get that if you're a test tube baby. That sucks.
Sure whose DNA they used as her base, but that's not really the point. From the moment she was born, she was raised in a facility designed to make her brain think with perfect logic. That means she couldn't really disobey orders. Her mind was sharp, and she acted, well, almost inhuman. You could say she looked both empty and pure at the same time. After several experiments involving servants, Dr. Roman was asked to take care of her physical and mental condition, and the director actually agreed. From that point on, Dr. Roman basically became Mash's father figure. He taught her the meaning of simple words, showed her movies, read books with her, gave her candy and pastries, planted flowers, and even introduced her to Magimari. Through those small things, Mash slowly began to grow.
The perfect man, am I right? If only someone would show me the birds and give me a box of chocolates and show me Chibi Doki, but they don't. What a society.
Grow emotionally. Well, of course, her mental growth also sped up after meeting Fujimaru and all the historical figures who influenced her. But it was Roman who taught her the basic things, the human things, that helped her understand how to live and interact with others. Now, because of their personalities, Roman being so laid back and Mash being so polite, they ended up with a really unique dynamic. Also, I just realized something. Isn't Mash technically older than Roman? Okay, this is kind of spoiler territory, so feel free to skip ahead a bit, but hear me out.
I got to the Lost Belts. I know. I haven't gotten past Lost Belt 6 on my personal account, by the way. I'm still there. And y'all think I can get ready for Christmas? Fuck no. That's too much, man.
Roman, as a human, was only born after the Fuyuki Holy Grail War, right? And Mash was created back in 2000. So technically, at the start of the story, Mash would be around 16, while Roman's human age would be about 11 or so. Or was my math just not mathing? Or maybe I just completely misunderstood the story.
You know what? Unfortunately for this third Ascension fucking person over here, we need the bunny ears and it's not there, and I don't know. I wish I could have gotten fucking Castoria.
I mean, if that's true, then that actually explains a lot. Like why Mash, who's normally super polite and composed, can drop these unexpectedly snarky comments when she talks to him. And Roman, being the easygoing guy he is, never takes it personally. It's probably why their relationship often feels more like siblings than father and daughter. Mash even knows Roman's dark secrets, the kind of stuff men would rather take to their grave. For example, she found out Roman has a special hidden folder full of, you know, those files. At one point, Mash actually threatened to delete it if he didn't get back to work. And Roman's no angel either. He once ate—
You know what, though? How many fucking life and death situations are we always in doing these Caldalia messages and she wants to, like, tell him he's not doing good enough? That's pretty fucked up, quite honestly.
Mash's snack that she had saved to eat with Fuji after a mission. And well, Mash was furious. Yeah, I know, their banter sounds ridiculous, but it's honestly adorable. To anyone who doesn't know their backstory, they might look like a pair of squabbling siblings. But for those who do, it's actually a sign of how much they've grown, emotionally and mentally. Now, after dad number 1, Dr. Roman, we also have dad number 2, Lancelot. And this one's hilarious because Mash wasn't literally raised by Lancelot. Instead, she was fused with a heroic spirit who happens to be Lancelot's child, so she shares that emotional connection. This duo's relationship is just as entertaining, but in a completely different way. If Roman and Mash are chill and goofy, then Lancelot and Mash are like the ultimate doting dad and embarrassed daughter combo. Even though their first little conflict involved Mash punching him in the face, Lancelot spent every moment afterward trying to spoil her. There are tons of funny examples in various events showing how overly supportive Lancelot is toward Mash, while Mash is either annoyed, embarrassed, or just doesn't care. Yeah, I mean, we've all been there. One of my favorites is from the Summerfest event, where Lancelot shows up tanned in a Hawaiian shirt and shades, buying a lot of Mash's books to impress her. Everyone's shocked, except Mash. She doesn't even
Oh man, this person actually pays attention to the plot and the fun things. What a real gamer, this Mr. Skeptic.
realize it's him. It's like Clark Kent with glasses. The guy's right there, and she's just like, oh, some weird old dude bought my book. It's hilarious because everyone else recognizes Lancelot, except the one person who should know instantly. His own daughter, the one literally connected to him mentally. That's just one example. There are plenty more if you look for them. Now that was dad number 1 and number 2. But if we count Da Vinci, wouldn't that make it dad number 3? I mean, sure, she's in a woman's form and acts more like a big sister, but she's been there since Mash was a kid, teaching her alongside Roman. But then again, remembering who she originally was, an old man, kinda makes it even funnier. So you see that, right? One dad's a former magical king turned idle simp who's technically younger than his own kid, another's a doting knight with women problems, and the last one's a pervy scientist artist who can literally change her body. And even then, through all her adventures, Mash just keeps getting doted on. I mean, you guys remember Boudica, right? That's the only one that comes to mind right now, but seriously, I swear a lot of them wanted to adopt her. You can feel it. Speaking of Roman,
Mash is like, so fucking Kaya. Kaya is Hassan Piker's Mash.
earlier, I gotta stop and talk about this one. It's spoiler-heavy territory, but screw it. Just watch the video. So, Dr. Roman actually has a parent, a dad. Just one. But of course, since this is fate, the situation is weird. See, Dr. Roman's real identity is King Solomon, which means his father is none other than King David, and we've seen David several times in the story and events. I don't really know how they were before, but in Chaldea, David and Roman actually talk pretty normally. David's got this bold, confident way of speaking, and Roman always throws in some snark whenever it's about him. Are they on bad terms? Not really. Good terms? Also not really. Well, the way I see it, it's that classic awkward dad and son phase. Your dad wants to hang out but doesn't know how, and you want to talk, but you're also kinda annoyed and don't know where to start. When they were still alive, the story hints that David didn't do much for Solomon back then, and he kind of regrets it. Back then, David only talked about what needed to be talked about. Temples and duty and that sort.
Think I can use this to grind good embers with? Let's find out.
Of thing, but the story implies he didn't do enough for Solomon as a father, especially given everything we know about Solomon's era. Now, here's where it gets weird. We've seen Solomon, tall, brown skin with striking white hair. Pretty accurate, since some versions describe him that way, though others say he was actually a redhead. So interestingly, fate went with white for Solomon, red for Roman, and then his dad, David, shows up with green. I'm pretty sure that's not accurate. From what I've read, David's supposed to be red-haired too. So why did fate design him like that? Honestly, I feel like it's deliberate. Maybe a trick to throw people off before Solomon's true identity as Roman was revealed. Think about it. They gave David the opposite color of red, green. You can literally Google the opposite of red, and that's what you get. So maybe the devs wanted to keep players from guessing that Roman was Solomon by making David look completely unrelated. Because if you look back at the Okeanos chapter, where Roman and David interact a lot, Roman's behavior gets kinda weird.
We didn't notice that. We were more interested in why we couldn't have a beach party. Why they wouldn't let us just live. Why everything had to be such a drama, as it often is when you hang out with this crew.
He shows an obsession with Solomon, refuses to believe Solomon could be evil, and even talks back to David like there's some unresolved grudge. So yeah, maybe that's why they did it. I'm not sure, but either way, that design choice and the way they communicate as a family are some of the most fascinating things about them. Alright, sorry guys, but I gotta call it here for today's video. Life's been a bit busy lately, so I don't have as much time as I'd like. There's still so much more I want to dive into, but I guess that'll have to wait for another day.
Okay, we'll find FGO's best clapbacks. And then we'll do the little Gilgamesh fucking thing. Wait, FGO's... I also saw one on my feed earlier that was like the most weirdest dialogue that's in Fate Grand Order. There it is. Need this very quick. Oh.
So there's this moment in Las Vegas where Mel Summer is just out here causing chaos. She's basically figure skating, dazzling the crowd, and trapping people in some hypnotic gambling scheme. Fujimaru and the team step in to stop her, but they get absolutely wrecked and struggle to escape. In the midst of all this, Hokusai, who was our main ally at the time, was confronted by Mel. Instead of just defeating her in battle, Mel went full psychological warfare. She straight up roasted Hokusai, saying, "Do stop playing dumb, will you? It's painful to watch. An artist of your caliber must have realized."
Finally, some real goddamn Fate drama, the kind that I can understand. Fucking feeling hurting and opinion bashing.
Realized something when watching my show. What is it you truly want to express? That was the verbal equivalent of a critical hit. Mel doesn't stop there. She keeps twisting the knife, basically implying that Hokusai was so mesmerized by her performance that she hesitated to fight. The result? Hokusai freezes up, mentally crashes, and completely loses the fight. She's so shaken that she spends the entire next chapter in a daze, mentally checked out until Fujimaru gives her a much-needed pep talk.
There it is, guys. My gal. She's doing her noble phantasm for the first time.
Insane manipulation grind.
It's not her fault, though. It's your fault.
And that's what we're talking about
She
today.
didn't kill
We
the
love
boss, though.
analyzing
That's
lore,
kinda
hidden
disappointing,
details,
really.
and character
That's
theories.
Destiny
But sometimes we
Cleopatra
forget
here.
about an incredible point of this series: interactions. Well, I do at least. I mean, this is the only series where you can witness freaking King Solomon and Merlin, the Flower Mage, roasting each other, 3 kings from different eras drinking together, or even the Holy Maiden chilling at the beach and drawing
For real, in Fate Zero, the Banquet of Kings is my favorite scene in anything ever. Holler.
manga. Now, if you're asking what kind of interaction this is, we're gonna dig deeper into Verbal Nuke, or easily known as armor-piercing question. And let's be real, sometimes the right question at the right time can completely shatter someone's worldview. Whether it's a mentor forcing a student to learn, a villain trying to break a hero, or whatever it is, it either cuts straight through their beliefs or forces them to face some uncomfortable truths they were ignoring. And honestly, that's way scarier than any boss fight. Now, usually, people confronted with this kind of deep, soul-crushing interaction just go silent. They don't answer because they legit don't know what to say. Their brain just can't come up with the right response. Like, even Naruto, the king of talk no jutsu, went completely silent when Nagato hit him with that question about how to break the cycle of hatred. But there's one person in FGO who faced an inevitable question like this and gave a completely different response: Emperor Nero. She once got hit with an armor-piercing question by Alex.
Did you burn that city down? Fuck yes, I pulled out my violin and fucking played me the fiddle while it burned ash, lol. Was that her roast? Because it was a little... No, that didn't happen.
Alexander the Great, and she got pissed. This happened back in the Rome Singularity when we ran into Alexander. And bro did not hold back. He basically hit Nero with this: why do you even fight? Why not just join the United Empire and avoid all this pointless bloodshed? If you just played along and became one of the emperors, you could have skipped so much unnecessary conflict. A brutal, straight-to-the-core question. And this conversation happens after their fight, after losing their men. So in a way, Alexander kinda proved a point. Just to have this talk, they lost their troops. But instead of stopping to reflect, Nero just goes off and gives the most Luffy-like speech ever. Unnecessary. You dare call this fight unnecessary? I won't forgive you. It doesn't matter who you are: a resurrected kin, a wise ruler, a heroic general, a literal legendary king. None of that matters. The only one worthy of being emperor is me, Nero Claudius, the one loved by the people, chosen to love them.
Now, I think when you've nice things about how you're the greatest and the people love you, like, someone other than you's supposed to write it, Nero. Jeez. Narcissist much, am I right?
Back. The one and only ruler, a shining, arrogant star that carries every burden with pride. Even if all the gods of Rome themselves came down and told me to surrender, I wouldn't. How could I? This is my life, my philosophy, my fate. I won't bow down. I will rule and I will prosper gloriously. I am Rome itself. I tweaked it a little to my own translation, but god damn it, I got chills. And if you really think about it, she never actually answers the question. She doesn't explain why she keeps doing war
God damn it, Nero.
or give some well-thought-out reasoning. She just declares that she's Rome, and that's that. No overthinking, no hesitation, just pure self-belief cranked up to 200%. Honestly, kinda badass. So, we've seen how different characters react to those armor-piercing questions. One just freezes while the other goes full rage mode. But guess what? One of these brutal existential gut punches was actually thrown at us. The Master. And bro, this one was rough. This happened during our mission in China, right before our final battle with Qin Liang Yu, and let me tell you, she did not hold back. As we all know, the Lost Belt mission is just brutal. In the end, we're literally destroying their world to save ours. So, as an inhabitant of a world that we're about to erase, she was furious. She went off, hitting us with this. So what exactly is this proper?
Oh God. What the fuck did we mean by proper? This did fucking bother me about Lost Belts. Like, oh, we're meeting cute kids, so it would be a shame if they got erased in the Great Purge. It's like, everybody in this world is gonna die, MASH. Fuck all these people, I'm thinking. But no, we're supposed to have emotional attachment towards the characters as per usual.
World you're fighting for.
Add emotional
How does your
attachment
world
to the
even
list.
function when everyone has their own version of how things should be,
A relevant
constantly denying
character
everyone else's?
attachment.
How many people die in wars every day? How many innocent lives are lost in senseless tragedies? Has all this bloodshed ever led to a single good thing? Or is it just another excuse for the next war? Yeah, that was powerful. I'm pretty sure you guys too can relate to this. And that wasn't the end. She kept rambling on and on about how wrong our world is and how peaceful their life was. And just when you think it couldn't get worse, she lands the final blow. Tell me, what kind of bloody future do you see beyond the mountain of corpses you're piling up? And just like that, silence. Fujimaru has no response. MASH also has nothing. Even Mordred, the queen of trash talk, just stands.
Dude, honestly, we should have just blew up the fucking world. Like, there was no coming back from that. This should have been the China Lost Belt, should have been the one reigning supreme.
There and tells us to hurry up and leave. Nobody had an answer. Because how the hell do you even respond to that? And the worst part, she wasn't even wrong. Deep down, we know we don't really have the right to take their world from them. China's Lost Belt wasn't even that bad. Just needed a few tweaks, like better education. Hell, their Lost Belt king was actually a fair ruler. But at the end of the day, we still had to destroy it. Not because it was evil, but because our world needed to survive. Yeah, ouch. That was rough. But so far, we've only seen these armor-piercing questions thrown at us, or our allies. So what happens when the enemy gets hit with one? Do they just stand there quietly? Or do they get mad?
Jesus Christ, Orion, what the fuck? Man, it's kind of the best servant.
Well,
Your
in
favorite ones
France,
come out?
when we went up against John Alter's army, we got our answer. Marie Antoinette, the Queen of France herself, didn't just fire back with one of these brutal questions. She dodged John Alter's words.
Not Jolter, our favorite pull that we ever got due to the power of Shadow the Hedgehog. She's too shady for this. Not shady, too shadow for this. I've been hitting too much of the pipe again.
And roasted her into oblivion. Honestly, this was one of the most legendary interactions in the entire series. So here's the context. When we're battling the Berserk servants, Marie decides to hold the line alone, stalling for time so Georgios and John can reach Siegfried and break his curse. And that's when she comes face to face with the Dragon Witch herself. John Alter, being the boss enemy she is, tries to taunt Marie. She says this to her. Are you intoxicated with the idea of saving these citizens? You, the person killed by her citizens. A woman put to the guillotine, beheaded in ridicule. That was pretty harsh, but Marie doesn't even flinch. Instead, she fires back with the comeback of the century, mixing brutal honesty with an armor-piercing question of her own. That's disappointing. Witches don't understand something this simple. Yeah, I was executed. I was mocked, hated, and killed. But that doesn't mean I have to murder them in return. I became queen because the people asked me to. A queen cannot exist without her people. That's just how it is. If they don't want you anymore, then you step down, even if you don't want to. That's the fate of those who serve their country. I believe my execution led to my people's next smile, and that's fine by me. Vive la France! The stars shine, and that's enough. Now I am certain. So tell me, Dragon Witch, who are you exactly? And just like that, she flips the script. She's not just doubting Jan Alter's identity.
Well, one, I'm looking for Bizette. Two, I don't think the real Marie Antoinette thought those things. Do we think that? I don't know. Yeah, it is beautiful, but... Man, Marie Antoinette's just too savage to fucking be here. Like, out of all the fake characters, she was like the one that just doesn't belong, and that's why we don't have her in any of the animus. Who the fuck has Bizette? One of you has her. Why is it not showing up in this tab? Excuse. I want to play with her because she's so cool. There she is.
She's outright calling her a nobody. Now, what does Jan Alter do after that gut-wrenching question?
Called this edgy bitch not even a shadow. Not even. Damn.
Does she fall silent? Does she throw a fit? Well, she can only mutter one word before immediately attacking Marie, because she can't answer that question. And you guys know what happened next. Marie unleashed her noble phantasm, holding Jan Alter back temporarily. Then she died with grace. Her people felt it, and as it shows, her people actually did love her. At least this time. Now imagine how angry Jan Alter must have been. She just got completely mocked, couldn't even land a hit, and had to watch as Marie faded away in glory. That must have stung so bad.
I will say, I don't know if Mr. Skeptic is using text-to-speech or if that's his real voice or not, if you know, but I just love his deliveries on Now That. It was devastating. Like, it's the perfect kind of humor. I love it. Thank you for telling me to watch
there are
this.
more out there. You guys can comment more info because, honestly, I kind of forgot. So just like that, please click subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Saberface. If you're into Fate, you've definitely...
We don't need none of this Saberface propaganda. Not on this playthrough. No, no, no. I know this has been terrible. She's good against casters. She don't need to be here. I wish I could do some AFGO trash talks for you. But all I got is, folks, Cleopatra just ain't bringing it against Saber. She barely brings it against the riders, you know? She's also not the top on everybody's I'd fuck that waifu list. Shame. They say these rulers are good and effective at everything, but not really. None of them are really effective rulers at all. They always got uprisings, they always got tragedies, and then in the case of Artoria, really, she was just too good. Could you imagine being too good? And that's your problem? Fucked up. I don't know what I'm doing. We're playing Fate Grand Order. Oh, dude. Bizette, though. You can't what? Know that I'm the greatest? In these gotcha seats. Oh, dude, she put on a real outfit to go into the pool. She's a classy lady. Skatey is. Bizette be like the opposite of Napoleon. Her hands out, not hidden, or the opposite is Stalin, and it's like, oh no, it's the danger hand. We're not gonna use no fragga-rocka-rocka-roo. Not this type of fucking place. inappropriate. It's just there's also that whole fucking absolute power corrupts absolutely, because I keep thinking, well, if I was given the power of a god, I'd be the best ruler ever because I do the best things for the people as a whole, aka whatever the majority wants on Twitter, and we gotta use my god power to make sure it's not like Russian bot accounts or some shit. Whatever. But like, when you can control the world and maybe you don't see everything from the right point of view, I don't know, is it possible to be perfect? That's why we all have these democracies with all these people that get into fights and fucking cry about how the world's ending literally every day. Make us give a shit and vote. We'll go Frag Barak Green. Thank God she wasn't in the Grail War. She would have beaten us to death. Well, not us, Shiro Emiya. So, no one of any importance, really. I mean, what is the things that Gilgamesh really brags about? Oh, I was amazing, and everybody gave me everything, and I didn't beat people because they needed to grow wheat. And the word king, really, I invented it. Like, it kind of gives me the vibes when those Fine Brothers was gonna, like, copyright React content, the word, and own it all. That's the vibes Gilgamesh gives me to, like, a king discussion, like the Banquets of Kings. That fucking little brat. Oh, speaking of which, that's whose interlude we're doing next. We'll learn all about. We're gonna be playing Babysit Gilgamesh. You're not a fan. I'm not adding you. And we got bronze fruits, silver fruits, gold fruits, cobalt fruits, all the fruits for days, so we don't need to worry about no AP around here. Not a resource we gotta worry about. You probably could be a better ruler than Gilgamesh. Most people with a conscience could be. He was just the first. And like, what a Nepo baby! The gods created him! Fuck off, Gilgamesh. But we're gonna go hang out with him today. Gonna take Gilgamesh to the Flower Club. And he's gonna get a new skill, which is useful because we can take him to Babaylonia. He's in the list. We'll take Crazy Yuri with us. Which means we want the Archer Club. Let's try Galati out. Well, we gotta take Gilgamesh. It's his fucking mission. It feels rude not to. Fucking Rin Tosaka. Alright. Time to take out our boy. How to love a wildflower. Nice! Oh, I'm sorry. It seems I spaced out a little. What do you mean by nice? Oh, it's nothing, Mash. Just something that crossed my mind. Noise! What are you saying? Mash, it is kind of refreshing hearing that from you. You don't like me saying your name? I can call you something else if it's too frank. Oh no, it's not that. I'm just a little surprised you would use my name. Oh well, I'm glad it doesn't bother you. Oh, come to think of it, this place is full of things that I'm glad about. First and foremost, I'm glad you summoned me, you fucking mongrel. Now buy me a Cold Stone ice cream right now, huh? What do you mean? I mean, I'm glad you didn't summon my adult self. It seems something strange is going on time. He started using Old Spice. That's not what I'm into. So there's a possibility that my adult self would be summoned at the same time. Gross, disgusting, he's a narcissist, red flag. Oh, I see. To be honest, we're not sure how to act around you either. I mean, what should we call you? Gil Jr.? No, wait, safety first. I have to be careful with my words, my king. How would you like us mongrels, there it is, to address you? Oh, come on, you don't need to be so nervous, Doctor. I'm not that me that you're thinking of. It didn't happen till private school that I became a giant asshole. I don't lash out just because I don't like something. Jeez, that guy is such a man-child. I bet the world's oldest king of heroes never imagined his childhood self would be dissing him like this. Well, I mean, there's been many Disney movie like this where your younger self visits you. At any rate, you can be casual with me, I know. You can call me Gil. It's good to meet you, Gil. How are you? It's good to meet you too, Master. I feel the same. I am happy to have you around, Gil. Just positivity here. Likewise. Oh, I just thought of another thing that I'm glad about. It's fucking Thanksgiving here. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm so glad that I got to meet a wonderful person like you, Mash. Huh? Okay, we're gonna add to the list Mash getting glazed. Mash getting glazed. Simple. They're all over. Wait, actually, he might be attracted. It's just fleeting. I'm not sure how to properly put that into words. Anyway, I for one appreciate how lovely and sweet you are, although sometimes you can get a little too serious. Please don't tease me, Gil. I agree 100%. I wasn't paying attention. Senpai, you too? Ha! We mean nothing by it. Don't be shy. It's natural to feel happy when someone compliments you. That's not the issue. Wait a second, that's a monster eruption time. Yeah, that's what that is. Enemy attack. I guess we don't have the luxury to sit around and chat anymore. Just when I was about to enjoy the company of a lovely flower. Take a hint. Oh, Mash is the flower. Mash, she's too young. However, this is something I'm also glad about. I might look like a child, but since I'm summoned as a servant, I'll prove to you that I can be useful in battle as well. Besides, there's something else I want to be sure of. What made Mash into a lovely flower she is today? Well, she's a fucking designer, baby. Oh, that's why Gilgamesh is attracted to fucking Mash. They're not organic. They're factory made. It's not right. It's not natural, really. Alright, Galaxy T, what's your thing? You got a big stick gun. Oh, a big hammer, actually. To people who, like, actually know how to play this game, I gotta imagine this is fucking excruciating. I understand. So if anyone ever wants to, as they used to call it back in the day, blame me, listen. Very high and I don't know how to play games, and you're asking a lot for me when you make things blue, red, and green. So many choices. Oh, little Gilgamesh, she's just trying to help out and be our friend and fucking... He's like Charlie trying to get the waitress from That's Always Sunny.
It's no war out there every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta pray for the roots, but you could got an out in the face of
So I'm gonna stream tomorrow night once more, and it'll be my 7th stream in a row, and then I'm gonna take a break. And by that I mean a few days. We're gonna do Fate every Friday now, I've decided, unless I have things going on that day. Could have important business, we don't know. But, so then it doesn't have to be a mystery on whether I'm ever gonna get back to Fate again. Friday is for Fates, because they both start with F. And I'm gonna start doing RPG Maker on the regular too. Yu-Gi-Oh's got a lot of colors, and we saw how well I did in that. Not very well. Come on, crazy Yuri. You got this. What? Ooh, I love a servant that can increase an NP gauge. Everybody enjoys that. We got a skill to work on, folks. That'll work. Let's just buster it up. I fucking never use my mystic codes, I'm just now realizing. Dude, that's so fucking Final Fantasy looking. I think I've said all that before, though. Oh, didn't even kill. What is this? This should be over. Do it, pull. Oh, there's Nicole Portnoy over there. That's who everyone has to blame if you're mad I don't have any summon tickets for the month. But you all would have rolled on this banner too, probably. You can't say you wouldn't do the same. There, ego boost for Kid Gilgamesh. And a bond level. I'm just gonna call her Galaxy T till the end of days. Time for a good old AP fix. Full bot fruit for days. How to level Wildflower. Only 2 for this one because Gil doesn't waste people's goddamn time. Ugh, get that scary man out of here. We're not worthy, I'm telling you. I wish I was good enough for Gilgamesh to look at. But no, like I said, I know that I'm garbage. To him at least. So... like, Velgen, he's like the king. He makes that very fucking clear, so I'd be afraid that he'd cut my head off. So I'd just rather not. Good night. I got this team I can do fun things with. Where's Cleopatra, though? There she is. We'll use this team. I don't know how to use Oberon. I've been over that a million times. I probably wouldn't be worthy for him. And there you have it, folks. Smash, you've got potential, but it's raw and unrefined. For your own sake, you should let me give you a helping hand, by all means. I'm only good enough to babysit Kid Gilgamesh. Come again? I don't really understand, but I assume that's the reason we are here by the beach. What do you have in mind? Good question. First, we have to do something about that outfit. I'm not sure if we should be wearing that armor all the time. It adds a rustic feel to your loveliness. You should wear something more girly once in a while. Well, she's got her bathing suit. Girly? My Caldelia uniform is made for women. Nope, that doesn't count. Mass-produced items are not good. Well, then fucking you homunculuses and mash, then. You want to talk shit on mass-produced items? Take that.
So does this mean that this user hates all anime?
Da Vinci, would you stop hijacking our communication? Oh, hush, Roman. Kid Gil just said something amazing. Actually, I've been thinking the same thing. Mash is just squandering away her beauty. There's no need to reiterate it, but research has shown that one's outfit is an essential element in pursuit of beauty. After all, look at me. This outfit is one of a kind. Naturally, I designed it myself. Compliments, validation all around, although I'm a little different since I don't have a gender. Or rather, my gender is Mona Lisa. Have I told you all about my pronouns and how to address me yet? It's Mona Lisa. No matter where or when, civilized girls should care about their fashion. I said so. I'm Mona Lisa. I understand, Mash. You pretend you don't care. But it's been bugging you deep down inside, right? It must have been tough, but it's all right now. I'm an ally to all those who pursue beauty. Actually, I don't really... Yes! To put it simply, I agree with Kid Gil here, 100%. We're like a talent agency that records, analyzes, arranges, advises, and creates resumes for auditions. But where in the story is this? This is, interludes. I, Leonardo da Vinci, promise to do everything in my power as an artist to support you. It's probably after Okinawa's. It seems every lab... Oh, the King of Heroes certainly has a discerning eye. You're a lot cooler as a child than as an adult. You guys, real Gilgamesh is gonna hear and get mad. Haha! Now let's never speak of it again. Oh, he knows. We're in trouble. Back to business. It's the first time we're all here. Plus, the location is perfect, so... The blinding light of... change. I think Bash should put this on. Oh, a swimsuit! What a better way to show the beauty of the sea. He did it so casually, but I feel like I just witnessed a noble phantasm being utilized in an extremely wasteful way. Is there really a wasteful way for Gilgamesh to use his noble phantasm? I think he uses it as a bank. Don't worry about that. I'm here. Mash, put this on. That's easy for you to say. He didn't say I'm here, but... Senpai, what do you think? I guess I'm a lesbian now. No, you'll look good now. I want her confidence risen. She'll enjoy it. It'll make her feel confident, and that'll be helpful for battle. Senpai? Okay, fine, I'll change, so please wait here a couple minutes. Hooray! Romani, I'm telling you right now, give me the recorder's control. You cannot film our IP, our designer baby in a bathing suit. Fucking, there's copyright. We own that. Caldelia, the budget, the unions. However, those issues don't apply to me. I am simply recording her to observe and preserve. Everybody here is a fucking pervert. Everyone in scene is pervert. We'll put that on the bingo sheet. Okay, and also we'll put bad-mouthing Gilgamesh. Because I remember from the anime, like, they were all like, oh, Gilgamesh, that tyrant, that terrible person, that piece of garbage. And then it's like, there's the hard-working King Gilgamesh. Okay. Danger. Yes, I realized it by watching her in our last fight. Her fragility is precisely what makes a flower like her so lovely. I'm afraid I don't follow. She always puts her master's safety before anything else, in an extremely excessive way. In a dangerous situation, she would throw her life away to protect her master. However, there's not a shred of conviction nor experience as a warrior in her actions. Mash feels fear and confusion, but risks her life without conquering either. Do you think that's how she should live her life? I don't see a problem. In fact, I think it's incredibly heroic and not toxic at all. Children are meant to be seen, not talked to. Unless they have opinions that match mine. After all, it just means her dedication to Demon Cringe is amazing and she subscribes and likes every video. I'm envious. I wish I could meet a dependable bodyguard like that. A genius just doesn't get it. You don't understand the feelings of an average person. Okay, he's kind of like a champagne socialist. Because, once again, child of the god. That's rude, I do understand. Mash is a faithful servant who embodies perseverance. I do worry about her offensive capabilities, but she's a reliable shield for Demon Cringe. That's me. Alright, fine. What do you think, Doctor? Huh? About what? How would you describe Mash's current state? How indeed? That's not something I can really say right off the bat. Oh, I knew it. You do understand, don't you? Then I won't point it out. I'm sure you'll atone for your laziness in the end. Ah, well. Anyway, Mash is too much like a servant. Yes, she's a demi-servant, but ultimately, she's still a human. I think it's a shame to let that part of her go to waste. Is that why you're trying to draw out the girly part in her, as a way to get in touch with her humanity? Precisely. Displays of emotion are human strength. It's a waste that she doesn't use them. Well, I'll admit, I really just want to see her in a swimsuit. Whoa, you little perverted kid. She can't escape my eyes. That's right. I can tell she has curves in all the right places. Anyway, she'll be back any min. Oh no, not my cough drop. I'm just trying to get a cough drop. Gilgamesh. Huh? Oh, time for battle. Emergency! Enemy alert! We'll put emergency on the bingo as well. There's been many times where like, emergency! The system is crashing out, and we're all gonna die, and all the servants are gonna fucking be horny. I don't know. That's someone's fanfic that I'm sure is great. Where's the dazzling beauty? The dynamite body. I was gonna exploit the situation with the swimsuit myself, and I was gonna be all about me, and everyone was gonna praise me for being a genius, and now my beach vacation is ruined. Da Vinci out. It was the perfect plan. Now what will become of it? That's what you were thinking? Yeah, that's what she said. That swimsuit. I was gonna put it on, but then I had a good look at it, and well, it's not something I could ever wear. Ah, that's because I got it from my treasury. I just opened up Gates of Babylon. I guess that style isn't very modern. I predicted such a reaction, so I gave you several designs. Talk to my PR manager about what you like the most. That's not the problem. All of them had visual defects. I mean, one was just made of strings, another one was semi-transparent. One didn't have a top half. Or did it have a top half? But I don't count clamshells as suitable. Oh, dude. Huh? What's wrong with that? I like that kind of thing, especially if it means seeing a woman in the state of embarrassment. Is that unintentional or not? Anyway, right now our priority is eliminating the enemy in front of us. Go for it, everyone! Okay, Dr. Roman. Oh, well, babysitting Gilgamesh has been, you know, quite the time. We forgot to take the goddamn bug spray. Now he's gonna whine. He's like, the hot babysitter. The hot babysitter won't wear the swimsuit I made her, and then you didn't bring the bug spray, and I got a bump on me, and then the gods will strike us down. Just wonderful. Cleopatra's been here before. I know. I'm gonna do all the swimsuits and all that fun jazz and the, you know, what do you call them? The things you attach. I'll do all that after Babylonia. We'll have full-on customizing at the Lost Belts. We're gonna learn to get good, finally. That's the plan. We're just having a ball right now, really. Now, I don't know about how Cleopatra rides on the snake, but she does it like a real girl boss, and I appreciate it. I mean... So listen, the whole thing with the Ptolemy family was, you're the pharaoh because you have the blood of God in you, right? But in this Ptolemy family, they all kind of like... viciously killed each other, like assassinated. There were like 12. She had like 11 brothers and sisters, and they all married and killed each other. In a way, it kind of does make you a descendant of the gods, because you're the one who survived, you know? You're the one who made it. I don't know. I'm just speaking out for Cleopatra. Someone has to. I've actually started enjoying going to the beach now that I've got more of an access to one. It's a great time. I even bring my nerd stuff out there, like my Nintendo Switch. Like I said, I love actually camping and doing video game nerd shit outside because it feels like a take that, mom and dad. You said I'm lazy and only play games and don't go outside. Now I do both. And it is really beautiful. And yeah, there's a horizon sunset, and the sun turns all pink, and the sky turns all white. It's really pretty. I'm just clicking buttons, not gonna lie to you folks. I, of course, enjoy Fate Stay Night proper Gilgamesh more than King Gilgamesh, but King Gilgamesh was quite a surprise, not gonna lie. I quite enjoy him as well. I like all the Gilgameshes, just like I like all the Shiros. That's why I'm in such a conundrum. What do? Like, though, Gilgamesh would be no different than being the child of a fucking narcissistic parent, though, right? Because you'd constantly be trying to impress him, because once he's bored with you, like, you're never hearing from him again. He's throwing you in the vault. Yeah, you can't go Gilgamesh, but Shiro will do anything for you. He'll go to the convenience store and get you popsicles when you're in the mood. He'll run in front of a bus to save your life. Gilgamesh won't do any of that. So obviously, if you're choosing which man to be with, never Gilgamesh. He's kind of a rude dude, I'm gonna say it. Kind of disrespectful. Calling people mongrels, I feel like it's rude. And I'm gonna say it. Should we be labeling and assuming things about people? I don't know, but him and Kirei Kotomine, like, We know what the way I summarize Kirei Kodamine's plot is he was a sociopath serial killer, just the same as Ryunosuke. He just didn't know it yet. It took him several career paths in questions to figure out, oh, I'm just a murderous sociopath with no fucking feelings. And it's like, that's the only person Gilgamesh can get along with, and I think it's just a weird fucking kink relationship there. So I don't know if Gil's even single, ladies. Not the Archer's Fate Stay Night version. I think he's got his love over there. Phew, Senpai, are you okay? Yep, not even a scratch. I'm great. Really? I'm glad to hear it. I'll check the surrounding area to see if there's any enemies left. Senpai, please stay on guard as well. Now that you mention it, she does act like a servant. Probably even more than one. That's because Mash was raised in Caldelia. There. Her duty has always been her priority, so she was well-grounded before all this. I wouldn't call it an aptitude that was forced on her for being well-grounded. That's called a curse, Archamin. Gil, you're being real mouthy today. Huh? You're being argumentative this time around. Were you this compassionate as a heroic spirit? Oh, please. Tastes can change, but that doesn't change the underlying personality. If my adult self is cold-hearted, then so am I. The difference is whether it's expressed in moderation. It wouldn't be a Fate game if we weren't having philosophy on the goddamn beach after we beat up starfish monsters, now would it? Ultimately, that we're able to do this does... So, Master, you're the one who is closest to Mash, so please watch out for it. No, I was gonna drown her in the ocean today, but then I met you and said, well, I gotta please the king. How did she fight? What kind of fight was it? These are important questions, so don't forget. That's what I'm trying to say. Got it. Well, you seem to be a sharp person, Master. I really don't think I needed to say all that. You did, but they needed filler material so you could have an interlude. It seems like we obliterated the threat, Senpai. Also, I'd like to say something, just so there's no misunderstanding. I don't have anything against wearing a swimsuit in front of you, Senpai. Oh. Mash hitting on Senpai. We'll put that on the bingo sheet. And it'll be on one of those things where it's got the generator, so next Fate Friday you can all play along with me. That's all I wanted to say, pardon me. Yes, food for thought. Instead of worrying now, it's like there's a promise for the future. So it looks like you don't need me to stick around. I'll let Master continue to polish this diamond in the rough. Ha, but if you ever need a tool to help draw out her girly side, let me know anytime. I may have just what you need in my treasury. And where beauty is involved, don't forget good old Da Vinci. If she seems to be even a little uncertain about her own idea of beauty, don't hesitate to send her my way. Because nobody surpasses me when it comes to acquiring a femininity. I'm a woman and I don't know how to... Femininity? Blah, blah, blah. Right, well certainly... Blah, blah, blah. For me, as long as Mash is healthy, I can't ask for anything more. But it's a good thing to have a little color in your life. Maybe I'll scrape together some funds to make a swimsuit for Mash. That's sad. Can't even afford a fucking beach outfit. You guys can afford to travel through space and time. That's a bit ridiculous. What? Do you make this bigger? There we go. Oh, I didn't even see what we got. Just to increase the gates of Babylon, but we're gonna take him to Babaylonia, so it's fine. Alright. Got any more interludes? I can pull another one out. We could do Billy the Kid. We could knock out worthless fucking Gilderay. I probably don't have enough for costumes, but I'll check out Who Wants a Friendship. Oh, you with your fancy little Oberon. We've been over this. I'm too much of a shy girl to be around all these Oberons and Gilgameshes. They judge me with their eyes, but that's fine. I'll check the costume shop. Even though you already got your request, sir. We rolled. Shop. Oh, dude, I want male Arthur, though. My husbundo number 3. Oh, no, 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 no. Amakusa Shiro's pretty fucking good, though. It's kind of like a mix of Shiro and fucking Archer. Like, there's a lot going on there. Oh, dude, glasses. And I do have Mordred, though. Oh, wait, is that free? I gotta get that. I do have Mordred. We got her glasses, dude. Thank you for telling me to go here. Forget free glasses. Wait, he's a servant now? When did that happen? Oh, dude, I can get free reading glasses for Medusa, too. Everybody's able to read today. Oh, I still have to fucking unlock them. Yeah, you're right. Just get all the free ones. I'm just kicking back. Oh, dude, Mordred's getting all the cool shit. Okay, I know we came here to get the free shit, but listen. Actually... Oh, this is for Ryugi Shook Saber. Never mind. I was like, I need to collect all girls. Yeah, I see she is too. But I don't fucking like MASH, actually. But I'm here to get all the free ones. What the fuck does she need a swimsuit for? So everybody can glaze her? Hello, I'm the female main character. I'm just gonna let her get hit on by servants and guys every fucking where we go when they just ignore me. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe. I feel like they'll all give these for free though eventually. Ooh, I do need that. Oh, we gotta do we gotta do Paul Bunyan, guys. That's what we should do. Who's up for a Paul Bunyan quest tonight? Oh, for Shiro? I mean, yeah, our homie. Oh man, these are so cool. This is the best free stuff ever. And then they'll be saved to my game forever. And then one day, when I eventually sell out and say I'm gonna make, I don't know, fucking whatever content, y'all be like, damn. I will sell my account to somebody. Oh, Leaves of Evocation. We'll use that too. Here, another. I'm trying to make little timestamps. They'll still probably not be that good. What about... Yeah, we need to get Ryuhi Shiki. It's very important. She's one of my favorites. We don't need this freaks, though. Now you're interesting. I like you. There. Look at all these... Whoa! Okay, I gotta play my personal account. I didn't know we were getting all these servants for free now. What the fuck? But, you know, does anybody really need any more... Oh, I've been wanting her forever. Now she's just free? Fuck. I'm having a good day today, guys. Oh. No one cares. Okay, we're all caught up on this. So, I'm feeling Paul Bunyan, you know, because it's been a tense year for a lot of people. Uncertain future. Let's learn about... Oh, we could also get some fucking stress spears as well, since we're on the fucking thing. Oh. Yeah, let's do all the statesmen. Let's get a lolly fucking Paul Bunyan. That's a thing that most people sign up for. There's a prologue. This is what we're gonna do tonight. We get to go to the Caldelia cafeteria. They say truth is stranger than fiction. After all, the world we live in is just a construct of our own senses. Whoa. And so we live in this unending murmurs farce, clinging to the delusion of hope. That is, if we heroic spirits who are no more than the shadows of the deceased could be said to live. Truth put to paper is merely a story, and experience itself is no more than a narrative constantly being revised within one's mind. To borrow Shakespeare's words, all the world's a stage, and all the men and women are merely players. Why not flash Shakespeare on the screen like he's a servant? Yes, oh, it's just fucking Anderson. We're really babysitting everyone today. Yes, we establish our own existence. All of it based upon the decisions- Anderson, what are you blabbering about? Here, Foo will be the free space, honestly. Did something happen, Mr. Arthur? Never mind. Pour me a cup of coffee, hot and strong, 1 drop of milk. Actually, in my head, I imagine it's Dexter from Dexter and Laboratories. Day-Day! I knew there were worse places I could be. At least I won't get roped into any of this folly. So I'm gonna borrow your bed now. I haven't had a good night's rest lately. Count yourself lucky I'm gracing your crap bed on my slumbering Dude, you're not Gilgamesh. You can't talk to me like that. You gotta be... Like, I'm not one of those girls that's all like, you suck because you're not taller than me. Like, all men are allowed, all men are valid. But you gotta be taller than me if you're gonna be saying those hot things. Did you hear that, Senpai? Anderson's fast asleep. What should we do? Shall we go out to the halls? It's almost time to go to the cafeteria anyway. Hey, quiet, quiet. And you call yourselves heroic spirits? Make a nice single file line. That's what he does instead of being in the lame place with the swords. Now he gets to hang out with his friends in the cafeteria. That's great for heroic spirit Emiya. Oh my, what a huge crowd. Every servant is here crowded into the cafeteria. Let's line up too, Master. After all, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Hey, morning, Master. Hurry up and order. You're holding up the line. I fully opened up the cafeteria because we've gotten more heroic spirits, and shocking no one, the turnout is so huge, I'd need a small army to handle it. Sorry, I'd like crab fried rice and soup, please. Sautéed pork chops, crispy with slices of apple, if you please. Ah, and of course, a tomato and herring omelet on the side. A bit runny if you would, my good man. Oh, and do leave out the parsley. I'm afraid I'm not a parsley man, if I'm to be honest. Disgusting. It's what I wrote my books about. That's not good, Mr. Shakespeare. You need... Okay, parsley is just trash. It's just fucking... Another complicated dish. Fine. Got it. Master, what about you? I can't say those words. Warm hot pot. What a crazy order in the blazing summer heat. Whoa, since when the fuck have you been so judgmental, heroic spirit Emiya? I suppose there's no seasons here. Got it. Hot pot, right? I have some frozen cod around here somewhere. You hear that, sous chef? I'm taking care of Master and Mash's orders. Yep, an order of oily grains with 2 Dumbo ears coming right up. A meal fit for a mastermind playwright. What? I must be tired from my playwriting. All I see in front of me is a mound of rice and pot stickers. Being chatty in line can be its own oppression. You are approaching tyranny. Dude, if Spartacus lived in America right now, fuck. Sorry. I wish to order only 2 things. Spam, and spam. Aw, wait, that is 3. Spam. And chips. Come now, hurry, Archer. Give it all you got. Opening up a can of spam hardly requires everything I got. What a bunch of savages. Damn, that hit me at the core. My husbando called us savages. Oh, felt so good. Ooh, thank you for the meal. Good. Oh, I'm having a good old time. Yes, that was delicious, Senpai. By the way, have you noticed anything odd? Everyone looks excited today for some reason. Yes, was it always so chaotic here? You're right, things do feel different. Yes, somewhere. Somehow. Command room to all staff. Emergency. All staff to your designated positions. Repeat. Command room to all staff. Senpai. Let's go to the command room! Let's go, everybody. We need to be there. Contact with unmanned observatory stations 5, 18, 15 lost. They're not accepting our commands. We've also lost contact with 36th weather station. Status unknown. Oh fuck, we got damage in Alaska. I don't see anything going on with our outside feeds. Any other abnormalities? No irregularities in the atmosphere. But all the staff who are at the scene are all gonna be unemployed if they don't show up quickly. Are we all what? They're all terrible, lazy, and just worthless. They say they don't want to work, or just want to sleep. Huh? I think that all the time. Wait, does that mean I'm worthless too? I mean, you do charge an outrageous amount, and I don't know what labor went into them. Do we just feed her mana? No, that's not possible, even if I were a genius! Anyway, recovering the staff we've lost contact with is our first priority. Let's kill them so we can just hire new ones. Oh, but the hiring fees, we gotta offer bonuses. I shall assist with not giving those employees bonuses, cause I'm Thomas Edison, and the corpos need all the money. I'm here to set things right. Thanks, Edison. Now let's see here. What is it, Miss Da Vinci? Do you see something you recognize in this data? Maybe, although the signature doesn't match Gouda Gouda particles or magical girls. That's a normal thing to say. Anyway, it looks like there's another Caldelia meddling with our Caldelia. Crossover episode. Sorry we're late. What's the situation? 32 minutes ago, while experimenting with Edison's spiritual world communicator, the observation assembly detected an abnormality. We initially thought it was something to do with the spiritual world communicator, but it looks like there's a lot more going on here. Skip, and it's an event, right? Give me materials. Senpai! Senpai's acting strange. Da Vinci, is this another singularity? Yep, it's a singularity. That's why I had Edison help me out. There's a region in North America that we can't observe with Caldelius right now. That's why Edison and I were looking into it. Doing that has made us vulnerable, so someone took the opportunity to invade our world, and now we need to get out there and see what's going on. So there you have it, Demon Cringe. Ready to Rayshift? I'm gonna put Rayshift just as another easy bingo. I said I hope I have enough to make a whole sheet out of. I think that'd be really fun. Once again, trying to make a little bit of a time sheet for the people. Leave it to me! Aw, dude, we're not having a prize roulette. Don't lie to me. I see. I get it. What? Did you figure something out, Edison? Haven't you noticed Demon Cringe has been acting and talking strange? It's almost like she's being all meta. No, it's not just her. Everyone in Caldelia has been acting strange. You're right, Anderson suddenly started speaking in bad poetry. He wasn't very good at rapping, and the other servants started to suddenly have Altaria-level appetites. I really wish this game would spell her fucking name right. This is just a hypothesis, but is it possible the spiritual world communicator contacting a singularity like this has resulted in everyone's deteriorating mental and intellectual states? What can I do to not be sued? I don't know what that means, but I like the way it sounds. What? No, Senpai, that sounds really bad. Really bad. Right, it's not about stringing together important-sounding words. Maybe everyone's acting highbrow because it's so peaceful here. I do sometimes get an urge to run around naked. Even Anderson said it so, to run around naked in elation when he finishes a manuscript. Absolutely did not need to know that. Well, I can't really deny that. It is worth noting, though the things that threaten humanity may not always appear stylish or even intelligent. Preach, Edison. Based. Exactly. What a bizarre conversation, and now we've discovered a singularity. The only way then is to investigate my theory is to apply the proper scientific methodologies. Yeah, I can't argue with you there. Then as acting commanding officer for Caldelia, I am officially issuing a new order. Get to that singularity, investigate, and resolve it. Understood, roger that. There's something really wrong, Senpai. Mash, don't think, feel, commence Rayshift! We're commencing, guys. Ready to go. Oh, feel it. The shift. I did this, like, a million years ago on a fucking Android LG Phoenix. I played at least through the first 8 Singularity, no, like 5, because it was laggy as hell, even with, you know, just a visual novel cell phone screen at a time. Oh my fucking god. Dude, let's get through section 1 at least. We can do this. Lolly Paul Bunyan. Like I said, we'll get some inspiration, because we really do need to take this story seriously. We're making a video game. We're making our own RPG Maker game, and we got a good start happening. There's a stream, and it's pretty good, and we'll be continuing that next week. I don't think we need a lolly fucking Paul Bunyan character, though. I don't think that's necessary for our demographic. Oh, I still play that account to this day. But that's when I played this event, so it was a bit much for me. I have that account on my phone. But I have 2 accounts. This one, which it's, you know, been around since my channel, and then I have one that I've been playing off and on for years. I have Jolter on both of them. Ugh. Where am I? Who am I? And what is space? What is the root? Oh, dude, I've made it to the root. Oh, I got them stored somewhere on a Google Doc. Senpai, this is an emergency. Please open your eyes. Oh, Mash waking me up. That's gotta be on the fucking list. Mash sleep related. So if 1 + 1 = 2... Ooh. Senpai, please calm down. It's just an illusion, just your imagination. Who is now a 4-star? What's the cost? Ooh. You must be confused. It's me, Mash Kyriolite. You know, the mascot of Fate Grand Order. Not Enigma Baba. I am Thomas Elva Edison. Ah, my apologies. That may have been a bit much. Allow me to explain our situation. A mere 27 minutes ago, we observed a slight space-time fluctuation over Caldelia. It was a very small anomaly. It showed no signs of natural decay, so as you ray-shifted to accompany us on a mission to investigate... Sadly, we've lost communication with Caldelia. Currently, we're working to repair the spiritual world communicator and restore communications. I'm adding something else to the bingo thing. Da Vinci says weird stuff. Because I forgot, Da Vinci be showing up as much as Roman. Running around naked to come up with ideas was quite strange. I don't do that. Most shouldn't. Ideas come from the brain, people. So you haven't given up on the communicator? Of course not. With Miss Belaski's help, the spiritual world communicator has been strengthened. With the power of science, we shall debunk all the world's many misconceptions, and if the spiritual world proves to be real, we can expand our consumer base. That's #1 for fucking Edison. We'll listen to Edison's ramblings later. Master, can you get up? Yeah, I think so. Aw, good. You had no trouble getting up. I would expect no less from a seasoned master like you. Ever reliable once you are properly alert. Now, we need to only gather information. Geronimo is currently out scouting. I'm back, King of Inventors. Based on vegetation and the stars, we're definitely in North America. This is where the pawpaw fruit grows. However, I did not see any airplanes or satellites. So it is safe to assume we are in America prior to the 19th century, or at least a world very similar. Still, we're not at all clear on the situation. We had to rayshift quite suddenly. There is a possibility that we are in the distant future where humanity becomes extinct, but let's not think so pessimistically. Ooh. Let's work together on not getting worked up over nothing. Ooh. Looks like the animals were getting along nicely. Now about our precise location. Oh! Yeah! Grr! Oh, has a primitive being made its appearance? No, could that be? It looks human. Geronimo, what in the world is that? A humanoid monster. A Wendigo. Oh fuck, as long as it ain't Wendigoon, we don't need no in Praise of Shadow video. A man-eating spirit of legend. There's no returning one possessed by... Now, in Praise of Shadows made a whole video against Wendigoon about how he's the worst content creator in the world for using a play on Wendigoon because you're not even allowed to speak this creature's name. But can you believe that Japan don't give no fucks? Complain at fucking Aniplex. MASH. Roger that, Master. MASH Kyrielite. Move into the defense. I didn't know if there's a battle, though. I don't think I get a battle. I think I just get to read all this. No, I do get a battle. Ooh. Stuck with a bunch of losers, though, like Edison. Never used Edison in my life, I don't think. Unless it's been forced on me. Y'all can make this work. Let's go. Ah, some good old Archer music. I hate Forest Servants. That's why I'm not having... Everybody's talking up Lost Belt 6. I'll add Forest Servants to the fucking bingo list. Because... What's the point of this? What's the point in building my servants and wanting resources if I'm not allowed to fucking use them? It really does irritate me. Goblin enemies. Okay, we'll do orc enemies. We need to put all the enemy types on here too. Orc enemies, dragon enemies, werewolf enemies. You know, the usual generics here in the forest. Bugs. All these fucking window. Oh, we only got one. Dude, I can't do... I really gotta see if Otaku Daikun streamed all of Lost Belt 6. I don't believe it. Has anyone done that? That feels like I could just... Should I just do the Bible study on stream? That'd be the same. I'd honestly rather do that. And I've not even always been the biggest fan of that Bible, but I swear to God, I think I'd find more enjoyment in that than Lost Belt 6. Someone's gotta make hard argument for this. I can't get through all that. Edison! Alright, mission 1 accomplished. Look at all that worthless fucking XP. God, just putting on the Fate Stay Night original visual novel soundtrack is just a good time. It's all good tracks, everybody. Oh man, there's a lot of this. I guess this is the biggest chunk though, section 1. In this quest, you can form your party. Form party before battle begins. We'll make that on the bingo sheet. Just like said, some generic shit just to throw in there. Oh dude, we can add some of my favorite noble phantasms for servants that I don't have then. Because then it'll give reason to use support servants. So I can put like the classics in here, like Unlimited Blade Works, Excalibur. What's everyone else's favorite noble phantasms? What's a fucking, cause we're thinking Babylonia, so Gilgamesh's fucking Gates of Babylon, not the, no, Aya, yeah, Aya. Okay, start the quest. Ooh! Ah! Senpai, are you alright? I'm fine. Actually, I love the pain. Smack me around more, daddy. What was that bit at the end? I must admit we are quite thoroughly surrounded, troubling. This campsite may be protected. Sorry about that. Right, I am not certain we can take an attack like this. If necessary, I can go out and attack them. No, hold on. I have every confidence in your skill in battle, but I am not sure how well Mash and I can defend Master alone. What is this rumbling? Something truly gargantuan is coming this way. Is it a phantasmal? No, it's Captain Planet. He's a hero. Look at that, guys. Oh, it's got the same eyes as my cute little demon. It's me, guys. It's me. Just pretend that's me. An attacking titan. We got meta. I've crashed into the game. Impossible. A spirit. A divine spirit? No, it can't be. Are you okay? Oh, it's me. I'll help you. I'll help you guys. Swash! Whoosh! Yeah! Amazing. The Wendigos are going down like it's some massive game of whack-a-mole. Yeah, they all be going down. It's fucking typical Wednesday for me. Okay, let's keep this up. Let's go. Paul Bunyan is my spirit. This is why we gotta do this. We gotta unlock Paul Bunyan, actually. It's pathetic. We shouldn't have done the American singularity until we had her. Shameful. That'll work. When an enemy's charge gauge fills up, they'll be able to use powerful attacks. Did you guys know that? Burn the Dread. Okay, she can restore HP for all allies. That's always nice. Increases Buster for all allies. I didn't know, when did she get like an upgrade? When did she get good? That seems crazy. Oh, pain. I think Paul Bunyan would be cool to kind of master. I think I'm feeling it. We can upgrade her. We can put all the grails on her. That's when I'm gonna use my grails too, is when we get the singularities all done. Seems proper. Go at it, little Bunyan. I keep forgetting to use this girl's power. But, like, who cares about Morgan? Paul Bunyan's here, quite honestly. It's all about priorities. This is a level 10 fight anyways. I don't know why I give a shit. It's all about getting the fucking bond points, I guess. Like, if it's the evil Wendigoos! Wendigooners, though, now that's a different situation. They don't live in the woods. They live in caves. Elizabeth Bathory knows that I love her 4%. Are you okay? You barely. You really helped us out. At least I don't sense any hostility from her. Giant One, what spirit has guided you to us? I am a warrior of the Apache from the south. I have many names, but those closest to me call me Geronimo. I would ask you for your name. Without it, I cannot show my gratitude or tell my ancestors of you. Bunyan. Paul Bunyan. That's my name. I come from far away and I go far away, and I'm also Demon Cringe. Bonjour, and nice to meet you, unknown mage, just as if I drove 5 other feet. Dude, Caster Gill is actually pretty underrated in my book. Look, we can get through this. I believe in us. Battles, might as well, who cares? Bring on Paul. She really is huge. Well, that's fucking rude, Mash. Bigger is always better. That's not the point, Master. Talking is one thing, but one wrong step and you'll get pancaked. It's like we're conversing with a small mountain. Geronimo may be used to it, but this is inconvenient. Huh? Where did everyone go? Oh, could it be? It doesn't seem like she can hear us. It is likely very much like our inability to hear the footsteps of ants around us. Ah, Master, step aside. The giant spirit is starting to walk. Alone. Again. I'm so lonely. No one pays attention to me. Paul Bunyan. And she's gone. Should we follow her? No. Even if we follow her, she will not hear us. Let us follow the spirit's guidance to our destiny. Okay. What a rational way of thinking. Then let's set forth. So long as we keep moving, we will eventually reach civilization. Just more forest. Yes, we've been walking here for over 3 hours. It's like we're going in circles. I am afraid that I am not familiar with the forests of the north. My apologies for an Apache scout to get lost. This is an embarrassment to my tribe. They will behead me and eat my heart. I don't know that about the Apache, though. It's not your fault, Geronimo. You might get educated in a history video later. Hey! Is that... What a relief, I finally found you guys. Aw, dude. Bunyan's still taller than me, but it works. Is she smaller? She is. What an unknown work of science could this be? How interesting. Strange and rare spirit. I am grateful that you've answered our call. Me too. I got scared because I couldn't hear you guys anymore. This is my master. Her name is Demon Cringe. You are also Demon Cringe, because you are all short. Nice to meet you, Bunyan. Yep, nice to meet you. This is wonderful, Senpai. Bunyan seems like a wonderful person. Alright, Paul Bunyan. I am Edison, the greatest. I invented this fluffy thing is Edison. Where's the zipper in his costume? Stop. There's no one inside. I'm not Teddy. I am Edison. No more, no less the man himself. I'm sorry. She is cute. I just get this urge to take stuff apart when I see something so intricately made. Oh, but I really respect you. You are the king of the world. God, don't suck his dick, please. No one needs this. That's right. Children need to know what I am. Also called the king of lawsuits. Billy Mitchell. It is wonderful that you are innocent. Here, take a mini Edison line dude, I want one. Can I have one? Collect 10 and you can exchange it for a Mega Edison Lion badge. Dude, this seems like my type of pyramid scheme I'll get in on. Ooh. Ah, but I digress. We are wondering just what in the world you might be, Bunyan. A freak? A lolicon? What are you? I'm a lumberjack. Oh, so you sell paper towels and pancakes. This whole time I've been alone in the forest. When you say you were summoned, does that mean you're a servant? Looks like it. We were detectives. Servant? Yep, probably. I think I'm a heroic spirit. Are you low on magical energy? Yeah, I'm hungry. Just like a Digimon. Companion genre. Is that okay? Of course. Okay, I think I can be useful. Ask me anything, okay? Hear that, guys? It's the Bunyan Demon Cringe AMA. Then let's get down to business. Where in North America are we? We aren't familiar with this place. I think it's North Dakota. Ew! North Dakota! Edison is disgusted. Well, we certainly ended up in a dreadful place. I'm not that versed in American geography. Is North Dakota really that bad? Dude, this looks too lush and beautiful. What? There's a hill there. That's not North Dakota. Blunt. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, folks. North Dakota is horrible and sucks, says Edison. Yeah, Total Request Live, Bunyan and Demon Cringe, because I am Bunyan and Bunyan is me. Art thou this... Summon the Bunyan with the entire population of... Which means you're in the state with such a low population, we may walk for hours and hours without finding any trace of civilization, whatever, and I'll get angry because I don't have my lotion and I am MASH. Ugh. Ooh. Nod. If worse comes to worse, we may be stuck in this forest forever. The forest is teeming with spirits. We even run the risk of using up our magical energy. Or masters, don't use me up like that. Brrr. Speak of the devil. I mean spirits. Can you help us, Paul Bunyan? Yep, I'll chop them with my axe. Here we are, battle time. Yeah, I think we'll start leveling up Bunyan when we got room for Berserker, because we should unlock her after this, I do believe. Like, yeah, is she a 1-star, but so am I, and I have use in this world sometimes. I think. I don't know if I can swing an axe that heavy, though. That seems like a lot. Choo, 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 beating up goblins. What a wonderful day. Do you guys like beating up goblins? I think it's quite fun. Wendigos. They'll eat your flesh, it's true. You know what other users will eat your flesh? Vampires. They say they just suck blood, but sometimes they'll eat your toes. It's the truth. Alright. Let's marvelous exploit it up. I forgot what it does. Let's just click and find out. Oh, we just step on him. Okay. I don't know if I'm into that. But that works. We got a walnut. Alright, Paul Bunyan, what you got to say? Polly Bunyan, Paula Bunyan. She's adorable, though. Still give her that. Like, it sucks because I've said over and over again, I'm fucking against this lolicon bullshit they keep trying to push in the Natsuverse and fucking this bullshit, but there are some of the designs I appreciate just because, like, they're cute and so much work went into it, much like all the other art, and then I feel like a fucking freak for saying it. I don't know. Cleopatra. Hi, you. Let's go. It's just so vast. Indeed it is. This is the problem with the countryside. Not so much as a street light in sight. I'm sleepy, I'm hungry, I'm tired. Someone take care of me. If only we could reach a village. We could only camp out so many times. The weather around here can change in the blink of an eye. If a snowstorm were to start, Master would definitely be in trouble. If only I had my favorite axe, this would be easy. But I don't play guitar anymore, it was too difficult. Don't tell me it's a fucking CE, I can't afford that. What are you talking about? Master, it's okay this time. We don't need to farm anything in this event. Dude, everyone just saying the quiet part out loud. Not. Yet another bizarre outburst. Could there be something in the air causing this strange behavior? I see. If Miss Bunyan did have her favorite axe, she could open this forest to create a path for us. But the person who summoned me took my axe away. They said it was really dangerous. Who was talking shit, ma'am? A mage? Was it fucking Medea? I don't remember. They went really far to the east. That is interesting. Yeah. Okay, we'll put that on the bingo list. Alluding to another servant. Where they drop you hints of their class or who they are, but we don't know. Oh, what are you saying? What a strange question to ask.
Now that's a funny name.
Is that some sort of strange nonsense? One will not be this one. Why? Because, okay, fucking old man Edison. Edison? Miss Bunyan, as a denizen of the United States, you must realize you're forgetting one critical thing. Profit and kill the rich and eat the poor. That's right. Do it yourself! Dude, that's our motto in America. DIY. Make it myself. Oh, that's asking too much of me. I can't even work a screwdriver, dude. I've never used a power tool in my life because I can't figure out how to put the bits on. This is why I need help. Just like me, I started out in a small, poor lab, but eventually expanded into a giant corporation. What are your hands for? What are your arms for? Yes, to build your future. Don't hesitate. Break through. Fight it. And if you can't fight it, sue it. The Billy Mitchell way, and you too can fucking be a manager of a wing store and get a Nike collaboration. That just happened for him. Frontier spirit. Pioneering mentality. Great spirit, Bunyan. I also agree. Once in the past, the coyote stole a source of knowledge from the sun, giving the world its light. That sounds like many other things and things. Steadfast determination changes the world, a bit at a time. We shall lend you a hand, O spirit. Okay, I have plans. As long as we can make a workstation, we can probably make the axe, so we're playing Minecraft now. Okay, time to farm materials as per usual. Yeah, for real. Fucking child labor laws, Edison. I guess those didn't exist in his time, though, maybe. Is this enough? I believe so. We have just about everything Bunyan requested. I'm glad, just a bit more. I don't want to collect any fucking mats. Don't use your stupid gotcha terminology on me. Yes, let's keep going, senpai. Another monster. Ugh, senpai, prepare for battle. It seems like monster has decided we're enemies. This situation brings back memories, almost like every day with my friends here. Oh yes, sorry to interrupt, but here, come the wyverns. I'm sure it does. Oh, the wyverns are here. Well, it's been, I don't know, I'll be doing a morning grind, of course, sometime before next week. That's where I just fuck around in Fate, but we watch videos completely unrelated and do double duty. And clearly I need to do that because I need to get CEs combined. I need to stop worrying about events. Who gives a shit? And then, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't mean, oh, I don't know what to say here. I'm not an unprepared scrub like that. What I mean to say is, that is a mess of a fucking CE folder if I've ever seen one before, and that's gonna be a whole to-do. As well as leveling people up, figuring out what their abilities and what is really going on. Also, I need to take some time to find us some more video game music for the playlist. For Babaylonia. Let's get that Assassin's Creed music ready. Thank you. I do enjoy my video game music taste. And then people are like, you're a Devil May Cry fan. And I'm like, no. I just know that this is the soundtrack. And then there's like, now is this a bit Deadwing dork? Yeah, but I mean, if something creepy happens. That music sting tells you to be on alert, right? And then you got... That's for sad times. Let me tell you a story while I still have time. Then let's go to war. And that's from Odin Spear. And then, you know, just in case anything conspiracy's happening or we think something's up or Ethan Klein's doing something. Like, what more do you need? And opinions on Persona 5? I've played Persona... I've not played Reload. Who knows? We might be doing that on the channel one day. I thank you for putting it on the Switch all this time later, as they do. But... So I played 3, 4, and 5. And I have this to say. There is none that is better or worser than any other, because they all three got their good points. All three, yes. Because if there's one you don't like, if there's one you like the bestest of the music of, it still might not be the same one you like the boss music of. Like, Battle for Everyone's Souls, am I right? I think that's the ultimate boss music you want to think. Genesis can't compare to that. But then you got fucking Rivers in the Desert. It's very confusing, but I think they all got their goods and bads. And no one gives a fuck about the enemies. To cease, whoever those people were, they sucked. No one cared, but Akechi, he's cool. It's been a while since I saw wyverns. Not really. Yes, pancakes. Who the fuck thinks of Siegfried ever? Sorry, I do not have much to say or do here. Oh wait, this is a fun event though, at least. I'm glad that we started this one up. Please watch Fate Apocrypha. Now streaming on something or another. Netflix, still there. The light novels are, well, you could import them. I'm counting on you, master. Look at Aniplex trying to make a dime. He just plugged his title and left. Yeah, that's how celebrities are. They don't really care about, Master, who are you talking to? Is it a spirit that I can neither sense nor see? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Perhaps this is the same principle as spiritual world communicator. Demon Cringe, you're, yeah. Perhaps you may have heard the voice of a ghost, someone very much like you, yet different. I see. You must have some notion that I cannot quite fathom. If it's alright with Demon Cringe, it's fine though. Anyway, Bunyan said the workstation is complete. Come with me. Well, as I was saying earlier, let's wrap up a bit here. I've been streaming every day this week. Tomorrow will be the 7th stream, I do believe, and it's gonna be a special one. It'll be the random one. Who knows what I'll bring? I'm gonna bring a rabbit hole of fucking mystery, though. That's for sure. Okay, we're gonna go against the ruler, we'll do this, and then we'll wrap up for the night. That's what we have to look forward. There'll be an absolute mystery on stream tomorrow. Everybody likes Bunyan. Dude, has it been said enough how good the Danganronpa soundtrack is? Oh, we got 2 Avengers. Who the fuck, what are we afraid of? We'll use a Berserker to kill a Lancer. Do a multi-what? I know we are going to get through all of Babylon before another pull. That's the rules around here. This is amazing. The trees are falling like dominoes. Even the logging machines humanity has developed are no match for Bunyan's axe. There's also no servants I really want right now. Don't worry. I chopped them down so they can be used as lumber, and I cut them so they could grow back. I'll create a path to civilization for you, and then bring all that to the lumberyard. About that. Come on. The forest really is gone. All that's left is a neatly stacked pile of lumber. Aw, I knew it. Paul Bunyan. I've heard that name before. The decimator of trees. What? You know her, Edison? And you waited till now to recall? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Don't fret about the small things. Not every player has played every event, you know. It's true, but you're here to catch me up. Isn't this what a proper global social mobile RPG targeted at a broad audience should be? Okay, you don't target it at a broad audience, though. Within me, George Washington is saying the only thing to not fear is not fear, but the mundane itself. Then why did you make such a boring game? Are you sure? Mundanity is scary. At any rate, who is this Paul Bunyan? I have not heard of this spirit. Is it one you revere, or perhaps an angel or a saint? I believe I recall that in newspapers she's said to have been the greatest lumberjack in all of America and was totally female and always has been. Don't look at this with your misogyny. A single blow of her axe created the Mississippi River, and blow from her fist could dig oil well that reached clear through China. She could drain all 5 Great Lakes dry in a single gulp. A swing of her pickaxe could shatter the... Everybody says that about Paul Bunyan, but they didn't do it now, did they? Even the Great Plains of the Midwest are said to have been the remains of Bunyan cutting down a forest. So Paul Bunyan is America's Goku. In a way, she's a great being who created the United States by hand. That's who Paul Bunyan is. A legend that created America. That kind of servant was summoned here? I see. I understand now. But if all that were true, a being so powerful must be a divine spirit. Summoning such a thing should not be normally possible. There is important immediate reason Paul Bunyan cannot be summoned. Let's set those questions aside for now, as she is, after all, standing before us. What, you're not going to violate child labor today, Thomas Edison? The question is, who summoned Miss Bunyan? Considering that they summoned a servant, they must also be in possession of a holy grail. Oh, we get a grail from this event? Cool. And that tells us the person who summoned her must be the person who... Great job, detective. Yes, O spirit, O Bunyan, answer my... Wait! Eh? Something's coming. What's that? Aw, dude, can you all believe... I need to stop saying aw, dude. I bet you that is my most said thing ever. I need to get that out of my vocab. Not all the horrible cussing and needing to say the F word every 5 seconds. No, I won't work on that, but just being like, oh, that's... I have a thing that I say. Gross. Disgusting, huh? Bad civilization. Oh, I forgot. Fucking Artoria is coming in. Oh, I hate this. Altaria is coming in here like a user and saying she's gonna destroy your civilization. Wyatt Earp. Aw, the legendary Wyatt Earp. I know of him from my own lifetime. He is the legendary gunslinger of the West. Truly, there is no question that Wyatt Earp would be a heroic spirit. But you're, who are you? Altaria. That's a user for sure. I know nothing of this Altaria you speak of. I am Wyatt Earp. Yes, Wyatt Earp. I wish I could get like a fucking TTS just for some of these characters. I am absolutely not one of them. I am a lawman, Wyatt Earp. Sure, Altaria. You doing a plaything? Honestly, just go with it. No use arguing. We definitely didn't have the budget for a bunch of new art and stuff, so for today, she's Wyatt Earp. Just like how I'm Sheriff's Deputy here. I guess that makes our Doc Holiday. Makes me our Doc Holiday. These stories are overriding heroic spirits we know. So that's what happened. So basically all the heroic spirits are like a VHS tape then. I've just received a spiritual message from the developers. Don't think too hard about it, and don't mention VHS tapes to Thomas Edison or he'll sue someone over it. The spiritual communicator's BS, just like maybe... Good. That's the reaction I wanted. That adaptability is your greatest strength. Cherish it. Save it for the trial. You destroyed a forest illegally. Oh, Paul Bunyan's gonna finally face justice for all they did to America. For such crimes, you must be punished. Right here, right now. Wait, we just wanted to reach town. I was about to ship all this out because I didn't want to waste the trees I chopped down. Dude, this is that Wonder Bread fucking fetish shit. Make efficient use of results of your destruction. I see, those words cut deep. But none of that matters. I see the crime you committed, and that is that. Excuses get you nowhere. I'm reporting this to HR. What I question is your responsibility, your actions, Paul Bunyan. Take accountability for what you've done. The spirit of judgment has appeared to pass sentence on Bunyan. Truly, that proves Bunyan is a heroic spirit that shouldn't be. Giant destructive lumberjack, receive your punishment. Oh. Calm down, Altria, God. Yeah, dude, they want to execute her and put her in the workforce. You're right. To defend Bunyan, someone has to. We need to call CPS, honestly. Which servant would most likely work for CPS? Someone's got to ask Crazy Yuri that, too. Time to charge into battle with our goth queens. Our Shadow the Hedgehog ladies. Dude, Chloe is a kitty cat. How cool is that? What's your light bulb? Yeah, she is. She's a kitty cat. Here comes the beast. You're right, now I should do well. Will she finally learn? This is how we'll end it out. Good call.
Moving through your mind. Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah! Can feel time slipping down your spine. Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah! But you can hardly smile.
I guess they got the message. Dude, I love Chloe though. Those attacks on the screen make me so happy. Dude, and she's got the yin-yang thing around her. That is so cool. She's so cool. So cool. There. One super shadow. Done. Ooh, and we've been completing quests. Let's check all that out. Ugh, I've been struck in the head by an axe-like blunt instrument. It's over, don't bother us again. Alteria, please listen to us. Live and learn, everybody. When the morning star shines in the eastern sky, a single ray of light... Dude, she is kind of like Daenerys Targaryen when she be putting these words down, you know? That shall be me. I have absolutely no clue what you're on about. Actually, I'm not really sure what this heroic spirit is about myself. Well, no, then no one understands. The plot is done. Ugh, I used up all my time. What have we learned today, everybody? Really, is the RPG I'm making any different than this? I don't know what's going on ever. Farewell for now. You shall be properly tried next time, Paul Bunyan. Oh, that's why there's several missions. They're coming after her hard. The court system in fucking heroic spirit world don't play around. She disappeared. It appears so. What type of Alteria was that? Whatever one she wants to be. And I've been abandoned, thrown away. Billy the Kid, young hero, the Thunderer. Oh, brave assailant. He's gone. Where did you come from and where did you go? Please tell us, Cotton Eye Joe. You and I are both heroic spirits. We are both spirits of the dead who have come from the thorn of the root. I'm not really into this whole mysticism junk. Just let me glitter away in peace. So me, Wyatt Earp, and even Bunyan, we're all summoned by the same mage. She's in Chicago, and she's controlling everything from there. Genderpint Al Capone. Chicago, that's far east of here. You all want me to travel and not gonna fucking compensate me? Can I go now? Playing sheriff was okay, I guess, but next time I'd rather play the outlaw. I love committing crimes and murdering people. Goodbye. Let's go. I'll pave the way to Chicago, and then we'll escape from the city. Well, we did it, people. We fought the first Altaria of Lies, and we got this fun little side quest we can do for laters. When we get tired of Babaylonia and, like, not being good enough for Gilgamesh, and we got Paul Bunyan on our side now. We just gotta unlock the other parts of her. Look how adorable. Enchanta. My name is Paul Bunyan. I'm a berserker. I'm also known as Demon Cringe. Nice to meet you, Master. I wonder why I'm a girl. Strange, isn't it? It's 'cause I am. Alright, there's our champion. Anyway, the plan is I will be doing this every Friday when I can. Fate starts with F, Friday starts with F, so Fate Friday. And that makes sure I'll be topping off on the Fate stuff. But if you see that morning grind thumbnail up, that means I'll also be working on Fate stuff, but watching things. Kind of a combo. So yeah, every week I'll be doing Fate, and we'll work on Paul Bunyan, do Babaylonia. Don't let Gilgamesh hurt my self-esteem. That'd be a shame. Oh, dude, look at Chloe. She's just ready to beat your ass with those sticks. Look at the 30 Saints Quartz, and you're not gonna bully me into using it. We got all these new servants as well. We won't be using them. Babaylonia, dude, that's also the ends, and then we're done with this whole... We're going to the Lost Belt. Who would have thought? I don't think we've read as much as I claim we have, though. We did a lot in Camelot. I want to do Salem. Everybody else can go fuck... I think it just depends on the characters. Like, you know, so many characters... I'm gonna have to start localizing and giving people new names. Some of these are a mouthful, I dare say. Here's the best one. We'll never get to do her challenge where we fuck around in a hotel. Alright, so this is where we stand. We're gonna get ready to go into Babaylonia. And we're gonna go in with a bingo sheet, and other people who in the stream can participate. I'm gonna make sure to put all the anime tropes on here as well, with the shit that always happens in Fate Grand Order, character trope-wise, things with MASH, and I don't know, if we get a bingo, maybe we get a special role, maybe we can treat ourselves and ascend something or do something, I don't know. That'd be kinda cool. So I have some fun plans in mind. Thanks. Live and learn. Ryugi Shiki.